Yo. Hello. And welcome to another tournament day. Today, what am I doing? Playing greenskins. The green boys. Where are they at? Boom. And we're doing it slightly differently today. It's a double elimination tournament. But crazy. Been a while since we did one of these. Let's generate the bracket. Announcement tourney. Lynn's tourney has begun. Here we go. And all right. Yo, I'm casting your match. Nice. We have 8. No, we have 12 signups. Okay. I got a buy round. So the first match is gonna be a Danican versus VM Berserk. Much excitement. How goes? Hello, Mr. Streamer. May I ask what your nickname means? It's just a name I made up. Originally, it was Melmo, though. As some of you may know. This was like... Yeah, this was back when I was playing StarCraft 1. I had an account under the name Melmo. And, you know, I decided maybe I should change my name to something a little bit better. But there's nothing special about it. It's just a random name I made up. Oh, yo, by the way, I posted a video on the second channel for the first time in millennia. We go over all of the Empire. All of the Empire units that are viable. So if you're interested in multiplayer and want a sick Empire explanation thingamajig, then that is the way to go. How do I join this lobby as a spectator? Is it Ratatouille? Is that the one? It is! Huzzah! Alright. So the winner of this we're gonna be facing. Remember when Grimgore was tiny? Dude, I don't even remember. Like, I remember he was tiny, but I don't actually remember seeing him be tiny. Yo, if he had his campaign buffs in multiplayer, I feel like it'd be cool for, like, more lords to have unit-specific buffs. Would really make them have unique roles. Kind of like Scrag and his, what's it? Scrag and his Gorgers. So Grimgore has a slow. You can combine that with Mither, though. Which is pretty hype. I'm betting your opponents are just gonna ignore Grimgore the entire tournament. Likely. But you never know. We might be able to force an engagement with them. I just need I need to give them a target that they have to take down, right? What's something that someone's, like, has to fight in melee? I don't know. He's also kind of big, so he can get shot to death. We'll see. What's double elimination? So it's like a normal tournament. But if you lose, you go down to the bottom bracket. And then you play that tournament. So like, yeah, if there's like a whole second tournament of losers. But otherwise, if you just keep winning, you just progress through a normal tournament bracket. Then you make it to the finals. Easy win. I do have a downside for the person that is in the bottom bracket. So the bottom bracket person, if they faced the winner of the top bracket gets an extra ban. Or if they face each other, well, yeah, the top bracket would get an extra ban if they won. Is it Krumpin time? Should be. Well, actually, we're spectating right now. It's Danican versus VM Berserk. I see. Hey, what's up, Flug? I recognize that name. We got our first Twitch message. Let's go. Would you like more black orc great weapons or black orcs with shields? Probably the great weapons. Do you think the ranked system actually works in this game? Yeah, no, the ranked system, it in a sense it works. More, it's not that it doesn't work. It's non-existent. There's no matchmaking in this game. You will find way better matches joining tournaments, unfortunately. Just because there's not that many people playing multiplayer. Meated Angler, what's up? Aether Wolf, hello. Yo, it's so at some point, I gotta train for Tyrion season finals. As fun as it is to play greenskins, I don't think I'll really be playing them a lot in the finals. What should be, what are my main factions anyways? So last time, my faction list was Kislev, Beastmen, Slaanesh, Empire, Batonia, Wood Elves, Vampire Counts, Warriors of Chaos, Ogre Kingdoms, Tomb Kings, and Norska. I guess it's still mostly the same. Have I really learned any other factions other than that? Yeah, maybe some try-hard streams. Honestly, Kislev, I really only have the one build, and then just normal Kislev styles. Just Crump the Corn player with Scarbrand, Bloodwake, Berserkers, and a Giant? Oh my goodness. That's the Corn life, man. A while back, you just queued up and you match into me every time? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just region-based, the matchmaking. Skaven? God, no. Please, anything but Skaven. Which faction you think could fit the most regiments of renown into a competitive build? Who has the most viable regiment of renown? Empire has a few. Royal Altdorf Griffites, Sons of Sigmar, the Black Lions, the Sunmaker. Warriors of Chaos have a lot of RORs, but they all suck. What Warriors of Chaos build uses RORs? Like what? They use the ROR Hellcan? Honestly, I might not play Ogres much in the tournament. I feel like my Ogres isn't that strong. But yeah, Empire is definitely great. Yeah, Sunmaker. The ROR Hellstorm Rocket Battery. Is there another faction that can do more RORs? Who has more viable RORs than Empire? I don't know. Isn't Severed Claw still cracked? Not as cracked as spamming Hellstriders. Why have a Severed Claw when you can have one more Hellstrider, you know? They're not terrible, though. Honestly, I feel like Zinj players, if they had more melee builds, they would run Severed Claw a lot. I wouldn't call them, like, super cracked, though. I think they're just, like, A or A- tier. Warriors of Chaos and Demons of Chaos isn't cheating. Their RORs are not good enough. Alright. Morgar the Shadow Gave. Oh boy. Alright, a little off meta. Okay. I miss Kairo's healing, dude. It's clutch back then. So Danican is really loving Doomfire Warlocks and Witch Elves right now. He has a playstyle, which means we should try hard countering him. Lots of units. Real interested to see how this goes. What the? Why does this map have this? Is this new? Yo, what's going on? There's just a little random Slanesh over there. Just a couple Slanesh buildings. All right. Look at that. It's just it's not moving. Interesting. Beastmen. Butchers of Kalkengard, alright. Nothing too crazy, right? What we got? 2 RORs. Clearly the Beastmen are ahead. So some Butchers, Zongors, Centigores. I should do the turn thing where like you zoom in. Looks pretty good. Look at those dogs, man. He got the poison dogs. Cost 50 gold. To get him out there. We have some dark riders in the trees. Ready to ride out. Some Doomfire Warlocks in the other trees. With their nasty, nasty horses. Look at these guys.
Kane, bring them to me.
We got a buy round, so we're casting. Feel like I appreciate the background more than the units themselves. What's there to talk about with the units anyways? I guess not everyone's a Warhammer veteran. I should probably get into them. The Dark Riders are his light units. There's his light cavalry. He has mid-tier Zongors. These guys are really good. So you have pretty decent armor for Beastmen. And it seems like the Beastmen are going hard for the skirmish game. Dark Riders are going to be charging the Centaurs. Technically, the Centaurs win that. But they're pretty comfy. Just kiting. Big old Doombolt drops too. So Doomfire Warlocks, they have 2 abilities. Lesser Doombolt and Soul Blight. So Danican's really been going hard with these guys because he likes spamming out the Doombolts. In this case though, didn't really do that much damage. Kills 5 entities. The Gore Hooves of Wolf's Ruin, they do regenerate. So they will be healing up a little bit from that. And it's going to be an early triple cap from the Beastmen now. Dark Elves look like they don't want to go for the 6-minute wait strat. I feel like, I don't know. If he gets a good enough fight, and he gets his passive proc, but it's very risky to fight early, you know? You just have fewer units that you can use. Perhaps an overextension of the Butchers of Kalkengard, by the way. So there's the Soul Blight. Reduces their damage by a lot, along with the poison of the Doomfire Warlocks. Gonna force them to retreat as they take about a quarter of their HP and damage. That's pretty good for the Dark Elves so far. Morgar is in the action though. Will he summon a spawn? He does. These guys are super high DPS. Flock of Doom drops too, which is gonna hurt the Doomfire Warlocks. But overall, Dark Elves have a pretty nice advantage. As you can see, their Witch Elves annihilate Zongors. These ladies, they are bonus verse infantry, extremely high melee attack, and they got Witch Brew, which causes them to rampage. Lots and lots of deeps for sure. Morgor does have an ability where if a unit gets low near him, they just become spawn, which is helping out the beastmen a lot for sure. Dark Riders are getting routed off, but the Doomfire Warlocks and the Cold One Knights, they're still at decent HP. Flock of Doom dropping on the Zongors. Oh, my bad. Does the beastman even have a caster? Yo, the no magic beastmen? That's insane. Sons of Goros, by the way, are more expensive than Cold One Knights, so overall, not a terrible trade. It's kind of like in chess when you're ahead, right? You just trade pieces evenly. Reserve caster, perhaps, but he's gonna need to bring him in soon, otherwise, he's not gonna have magic, man. You kind of need magic in this game. Not that I haven't made that mistake myself. Dang, look at that Doomfire Warlock play, dude. Danican has some good Doomfire Warlock micro. I gotta try them out myself more. They seem hype. They're like pseudo Hellstriders without armor piercing damage, and they cost more. But they have spells. You've never seen any Dark Elf players besides me do the wait and push? I learned it from, I think it was Attack Speed Enjoyer. I think it was Attack Speed Enjoyer or someone in RTK. So it was definitely a thing for a little bit. But it's not something you can always pull off, especially if people are ready for it. But overall, it looks like the Dark Elves are getting pretty massive lead. You can see the power of having a bit of extra magic. It's 400 gold value. Actually, not as much as I thought. It's not even really helping him win the fights. He's just taking good fights, right? The Witch Elves just kind of annihilated. Look at this, 71 kills, like no losses. Insane. Failing to bring Flock of Doom as beastmen should be an instant DQ. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, it effectively is. Beastmen are the Flock of Doomers. And yeah, VM Berserk gonna get knocked down to the second losers bracket. He's gonna get, or the first losers bracket. He's getting knocked down to the losers bracket. To Danican's Dark Elf play. Look at that, no range units. Literally no range units. It was a melee only Dark Elf build. My goodness. Very nice. So now, wait for the lobby to open up. Here we go. Show us some greenskin army building. Oh boy. Greenskins have a few playstyles. They can skirmish. They can use their artillery. Tim used to do build up with every faction. I feel like some factions can do it better than others for sure. It's better also for maps where you have a home point that you can hold on to. And then you kind of just go for like a mass capture strategy. Because like, as long as your opponent can be pushed back, it works quite nicely. A few skirmishers counter the playstyle really well, though. Okay, so we're on Skjalnir's Cave. Very nice map. So I think we'll be fine. Take a look at Grimgore. Look at this guy. So he has Gitsnick, 1 million damage, Bloodforge armor. I think that got buffed. In radius. You're next. Crazy slow. So maybe I can make use of that. I doubt I need best of the best. But we'll take it anyways. Night Goblins Fanatic spam. Ooh. Ooh, alright, yeah. There's a lot of fun stuff we can do. Fanatics are definitely fun. They're definitely fun. I'm gonna need something to kill off them witch elves though. You said the best, but all I see is Grimgore. Don't BM my boy Grimgore, okay? He's amazing. Totally amazing. 2K for Grimgore? I know, right? He's kind of expensive. So we learned trolls are pretty garbage too. Mangler Squig's any good? He is the greenest. Yeah, this'll be an interesting one, I think. I feel like greenskins should have a pretty good time versus dark elves. But they could definitely still be very scary. Okay, yeah, this looks fine as a build. Infantry-wise, you definitely don't bring black orcs here. Asking to get murdered if you take them. The witch elves are gonna be a pretty annoying issue, no? What's the strat for witch elves? Makes it to competitive tourney final while troll maxing. We learned trolls are garbage. Oh wait, I didn't even make it to semis, did it? Didn't we get knocked out before that? Yeah, Danican's pretty spooky. Crimson Killers versus Witch Elves, they'll win, but they might take a lot of damage. Do Witch Elves have armor piercing? Oh yeah, Pump Wagons. Yeah, Pump Wagon spam is like a Greenskin classic. Snotland Pump Wagons. One of the best cav units. I should be able to kill Dark Riders too with Orc Boroboys. We can't outmaneuver them, but we can most definitely play keep away. Squig Herd are the ultimate in Omega High DPS. Just, you know, trading out. Value trading it out. Yeah, honestly, greenskins, they don't have too many playstyles, but what they do have is certainly very good. Played the first PvP today. Got stomped on with Wood Elves versus Greenskins. Wood Elves versus Greenskins is a bad matchup for Wood Elves. Hey, Esterific, what's up? Service. Hello. Is that just that's not a membership renew, right? That's just a highlighted message. YouTube, it's a little hard to tell with YouTube. Squig Herd is bait. It costs 400. The alternative is to take the much more expensive. I feel like Squig Herd's not that bad though. They got a little nerfed, but I don't think they're that bad. Cold One Knights too. My Orc Borboy Big Guns trade into Cold One Knights. It's a membership renew. Oh hell yeah! Thank you so much. YouTube really has to have a way to specify, man. 16 months. Yeah, it showed in my thing, in my events. Member 16 months. God dang, man. Dude, so you were a member even for were you renewing it even though I wasn't really posting videos for a while? Holy crap, man. Or does it just count the total? Regardless, very much appreciated. You're keeping us live. Alright, so let's get the rest of this build going. The Dark Elves. They're a little spooky. But this build is more terrifying, right? All I really need now is, I don't know. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, you know, this might be a fun tool, sure. Sure, why not? All right. Let's do it. There's no way we lose this. You still take the cheapest pump wagons or the flappas? I take the cheapest one. I think it's so much more cost efficient. I'm not paying like more than 20% more gold for what is essentially the same unit. Okay, yeah, sure, there's some differences, but it's 20% more gold, man. All right. You like the build, guys? You like the build? So, plan is simple. I have artillery. I have Grimgore Mither combo. Mither reduces speed by 60%. Your next reduces speed by 45%. I can essentially net him down permanently. Then we have the gobos. Fanatics. We have fanatics. This is a full kite. This right here is full kite. Doom Diver, yeah. Alright, so what does he have? Some Dark Riders over here. Some of those guys. He has a Lokier Fellheart. What a mad lad. Alright, alright. I see what you're putting down. The big thing is making sure that, first of all, Lokier doesn't just jump in my face. We gotta make sure that I have a couple boar boys here to stop his annoying chariot. So thankfully for me, my skirmishers are really cheap and plentiful, so his Scourge Runner shots don't really do a lot of damage here. I don't have to worry about too much. We even get a little bit of poke damage back. We mixed in the poison in here too. It's gonna be helping us out. And I'm not even pushing up with my artillery. I want this guy to advance towards me, man. He better advance. Because if he doesn't, it's going to be quite painful. He brings in the Dark Rider crossbows. All right. Let's start punishing the Lokier. Let's get our gobos up. Dude, these fanatic shots are going to be sick. Lokier versus Grimgore. Let's hope we can get that fight today. Great thing about Grimgore, you can just kind of chill. All right, so how do we want to deploy our fanatics? Yeah, maybe like that. And then we run away. Fanatics are so troll. Holy crap, those dread spears. Ah, glorious fanatics. That's pretty jokes. Routed off a whole... Well, they paid for themselves then. I guess they have paid for themselves. Sure, let's just get another one out over there. Dude, that's so hilarious. Goblin supremacy. Fanatics are even better versus elves because they have like no HP. Now he does have a Sorceress of Death with Spirit Leech. He's gonna Spirit Leech Grimgore, but he's a tankier fellow than one might expect. We're posting up for more fanatics. Oh crap, his Dark Riders here. Causing me a few issues. Lokier, getting peppered. Salt and pepper coming on in. Overall, my skirmish core is like way better than his though, right? Lokier already has taken a decent amount of damage. And I do have a Buna here. I can't just chuck a Buna out on his Dark Rider repeater crossbows. Honestly, works for me. Let's go ahead and get another fanatic. Get a little bit of another fanatic volley out. I see some cavalry over here. Should be able to hurt him pretty bad, actually. There you go. Retreating fanatics. And I'm just gonna milk them for all they're worth, man. 100%. We're just gonna milk them. And he can't aggress towards me because he has his skirmishers here, right? That's the big benefits against these skirmish play styles. If you can just out skirmish them, you're fine. These guys drop too low on HP though. They won't be able to shoot the last fanatic volley though. Gotta be careful. Let's get a Mither down. That should do pretty good. Let's go over here. So there's the Mither. Very nice. There's a little bit of a catch. And there's our fanatic bomb. And there's another fanatic bomb. What are you gonna do, Lokier? I dare you to come fight me. I dare you. Come on, baby. See, I gotta not get too aggressive here. Some of my cavalry here is getting a little caught up. So this one's out of fanatics. Could just desummon them. Trading wise, I think we're doing great. I just have to be a little wary is all. Yeah, this one's completely out of ammunition. Or yo, Lokier might be stuck here. That would be huge. Looks like he may be able to evac though. Questionable. However, this is another great fanatic volley at least. Very nice. Let's get another one. Ooh, he has some cavalry here. Some Cold One Knights. Dude, if I can get fanatics on them, that would be so aces. But we're kind of injured here, so let's just get our last volley off, and then we should be fine. These guys over on the flank are doing great. We have a Doom Diver Catapult, continuing to focus fire Lokier, giving him a tough time. Grimgore is just getting Spirit Leeched. But okay, here we go. It's time. It's time to commit with the skirmishers. I want to kill Lokier. I really want to kill Lokier. So we're going to pull in here. Come on, Grimgore. Beat him up. There's no escape. He's trying to run. Slow him down, baby. Come on, Grimgore. Oh my gosh. The big play. Can it be done? We're doing our hardest here. Come on. And yeah, nah. God dang. Yeah, he just kind of ignores me. That's unfortunate. Much unfortunate indeed. But at least the rest of the fighting's going decent. I will say though, Grimgore is definitely taking some deeps himself. Lokier is taking a little bit of damage. My opponent has recaptured some points though, so we're gonna have to be wary. At least most of his cavalry is dead. Trading wise though, it says it's not very close, but I think that's the bug making it where it's not tracking damage very well. Can't believe Grimgore is still taking Spirit Leeches too. Rather painful for me. But at least I should be able to overwhelm his mobility. More Cold One Knights are in. I honestly don't have a lot of cavalry left either. Let's just make it a little bit sus. But, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell who's ahead right now. I'm probably going to have to de-summon this artillery piece. Don't even know if it paid for itself. At least Lokier is taking a lot of damage. And his Cold One Knights will... They should, in theory. In theory, they just down trade versus me, but... In practice, we'll have to actually see. Gets a little debuff over there. Kind of unfortunate. What do we do with these skirmishers, man? I can use them to capture points, actually. That way I don't have to just de-summon them. I don't think I really need a lot more units on the battlefield. Not currently. I think we can wait a hot second. So let's just do that.
One of your units has been destroyed.
I must say though, this is actually a little bit more sus than I thought it would be. My opponent took some pretty nasty fights. I do have more pump wagons and squigs though. That's going to be perfect versus something like the witch elves. We do have this position secured. Let's actually just get rid of these guys. And we'll, you know, I'll leave these goblins around just to kind of bully him a bit instead of just de-summoning them. Lokier's pretty injured too, so it's going to be a sketchy one for my opponent. Actually dealing with like the River Troll Hag and such. And he's still using a lot of magic on Grimgore, so I guess he doesn't really have anywhere else to spend his magic. Jeez, man. Okay, you know what? Grimgore can back up. He can just back up, man. Dude, he got bullied. Mad Lad got bullied. Okay, he has a little bit of a cav charge over here. Let's bring in the mobility on that end. Looks like we get a little bit of a half charge here on his cav. That's good. Should be able to outmaneuver him here if that's slow. Nah, looks like we're out of range. Sad times. Man, he's so good at keeping his skirmishers alive. I'm just gonna have to hit them with my little debuff there if we actually want to kill them. a little Buna action. Cause yeah, they're just not gonna die otherwise, are they? At least we have all the capture points. River Troll Hag is holding the fort. Kind of getting surrounded though. Interesting. I suppose he's probably gonna go for this point soon. I have another capture point. Most definitely good. But yeah, I'm gonna need like some actual fighting forces. I think it's time to get rid of our skirmishers. Because I kind of need cavalry, man. I kind of need more orc boys and such. This Doomfire Warlock plays are being very annoying indeed. Okay, here we go. Pump wagons over there are doing great. Grimgore's being useless. Here comes the cav plays. Here we go. Let's get a D-summon there, actually. So what's the plan? What's he doing? Doomfire Warlocks versus Orc Boys. I think the Orc Boys are going to get wrecked there. We'll see, though. River Troll Hag is just chilling. She did get a slow on his Doomfire Warlocks. That's good. The Pump Wagon should do fairly fine. Just a couple Cold One Knights here. Not a big deal. Here comes Fanatic Volley #1. Just to take him off the point. Maybe we can win just by tickets and such. Though this fight's actually a little bit more on the sus side. I don't like losing my Pump Wagons there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. What am I gonna do? Just resummon all the skirmishers, maybe? So the Cold One Knights I can bully. That's for sure. He's summoning in more infantry. That is a blessing for us. And the River Troll Hag should at least rally. Unfortunately, these Doomfire Warlocks are going to be a pain, but I will have another Fanatic Volley in like just a second. And if I can get them in, we'll be fine. Grimgore is just going to, I don't know, hold the capture points or something. I don't know, man. We'll see what he can do. Here we go. So that's a pretty good Fanatic Volley. Right down the pipe on all of those guys. Definitely a plus. Just having just that little bit of infantry here is going to help us out a lot. It's going to be a close one. I think a lot of this is going to come down to the skirmishers. And the fact that my opponent really doesn't have a great answer for them right now. Here we go. More Fanatics over there to hold the fort. Doomfire Warlocks got routed. Amazing. All right, all right. And the River Troll Hag is back. Hell yeah. Very good for us. That's very good. And these Doomfire Warlocks, no way that they hunker down there, right? We should be fine. Let's get this sweet, sweet flanking Fanatic shot. There you go. That's going to be pretty painful for him. We know that's got to hurt. Okay. There you go. Let's hotkey those guys on 1. And I think we barely win this. Yeah, Grimgore's a little low, but only a little. He's only a little rough. We go, nice little route over there, and I think my opponent's starting to run out of units now. I must say though, surprisingly close considering my artillery was just kind of camping him the whole time. Really had to use these mobile assets. At least Grimgore's not dead. There you go. The more I can distract his caster too, the better. Looks like he might be able to capture this point, but I can kind of just steal this one over here. With all the guys I have here. That shouldn't be too difficult. And I don't think he'll be able to take that back in time. Grimgore will live. Thank goodness he's a fairly tanky fella. So no more Fanatics over there. River Troll Hag is routed. There he goes, summoning in more cavalry. We almost win on a single cap, though, which is huge. I think I just gotta hunker down then, right? I just have to hunker down here, get more Fanatics going, and then we'll be okay. God, what a close match, though. Very spooky indeed. Come on. Come on, just get the point. Get the point and pull away. We win on a single point, so I can just value trade. for the next while. Thank goodness. All right, fanatics, get them, fanatics. All right, fanatics gonna be doing great. We do have that capture point. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Devastating amounts of damage. All right, so now my opponent is really gonna be in the struggle zone now. He's really gonna be in the struggle zone. He's probably gonna go for Grimgore. But in the meantime, we can just steal all of his points, right? He can't be everywhere at once. So even though he has a lot of value on his lord and such, it shall not be enough. Let's get a boys over there. This one I should be able to take. Unfortunately, no more Bunas. Very sad indeed. Okay, there we go. Double fanatic volley. He really got a no. He really got spirit leech off? How did he get spirit leech off? Don't know how that happened. Such is life though. I should be able to secure this point, however. And this home, yeah, I'm just gonna go hard on this right point over here. He shouldn't be able to take this. There's a big old boy cav charge. Very quick capture on our end, and we are now in the final stretch. All we gotta do is bring back these goblins to make sure that they stall that point as long as humanly possible. And then we now hold. And now we hold. Or we steal this one. This is actually fairly stealable. Very nice match. Very nice match against Danican. He's a good player. Exquisite cavalry control and everything. Anyways, I don't really even need to play for this point. I can just go here. He's a very strong player. The late game cavalry ended up being his downfall. I just had so much mobility here that and skirmish power that I couldn't really do anything. But yeah, he made us fight for it, man. Sneaky get. Sneaky get plays. And Grimgore, he lives. By just being tanky. Did he get any value though? Asp, thank you very much for the prime sub. He got 100 value. God. Alright, so Grom the Paunch would have been way better there. Oh my gosh. Ever gonna challenge yourself to win with Skull Reapers? I tried them before, they're just so bad. Fanatics were great. Skirmishers were great. Bolt Thrower didn't really do anything. He kind of just ignored it. Doom Diver got the D summon value though. Carried by goblins. Was this it was almost a pure goblin core except for the cav. GG, well played. Nice. So we've kicked Danican down to the lower brackets. $102 value. Grimgore is still on the field. Yo, hype. Aren't you the best Total War Warhammer player? Surely you can win a tournament with them. Give me 3 weeks and then we might win. Only maybe though. Anyways, Asp. What's this? Everything you see is. Oh, is this a Grimgore quote? Everything I see is mine. All the other bits. All the other bits. All the other bits are mine too. I just ain't got there yet. Oh my gosh, I love it. Hey, bonjour, Jovan. Hello. How goes? Okay, actually though, fanatics are amazing. Jeez. Mega Valley fanatics. I think I only resummoned them once. Oh man, how do you pull it back so hard though? It's not like a skirmisher's got that much value. It's the Cold One Knights again, man. I should just save all my Bunas for his elite cavalry. I swear they're always getting insane value. Danican with this cav, man. Late game cav. Anyways, we're waiting for Exul and Blake to face off. Grimgore didn't die. So he actually has 7,000 HP. Did you guys know that? So he's legitimately not a very worthwhile target to Spirit Leech. Skarsnik has less HP than Grimgore. That's kind of insane. So when it comes to raw, you know, tankiness, 120 armor, 7,000 HP is kind of insane. The downside is that he's a foot character. No magic resist now. No magic resist. He's so slow, man. So 38 speed is like slightly faster than Goblin. He's like Savage Orc speed. He doesn't have the mass to get into the fight either. Even though he has 2,000 mass, he's like kind of big. But yeah, Grimgore is very tanky. So, you know, Grom the Paunch would have been tankier because of his healing. But like the Spirit Leeches really didn't do much. Aside from force me to not use Grimgore at all. Other than that, though, it's fine. The price difference between Grimgore and Grom. Well, Grom counts as a chariot, by the way. You know that? Grom fully kitted out is 1950. Wow. Grimgore is so overpriced, man. Maybe in land battle you can see him work. Yeah. So Grom the Paunch, no kit is 1250. Oh my god, the value. Grimgore with no kit is 1350. So I guess if you don't take any of his abilities, maybe that's what I should do. Just only take your next. Gitsnik didn't do anything for me. Bloodforged armor didn't do anything. At least I can get Grimgore down to 1500. And he has a really good Lord Slow. For, yeah. Less mass than a casket. Dude, a casket is heavy. Caskets are heavy. I forgot to change my score. So beating Daniken's good. We're up against Blake now. Ah, hell yeah. Hobo Honkers. What a great name. Alrighty. Let's get them in. I'm Greenskins. The map. What is it? The map is Edge of the Darkwood. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this tournament format. We're technically in the third round of the tournament, and we're only 48 minutes in. This is progressing way faster than usual, man. As much as Swiss is fun, if you have like a few people who play a little bit slower, it's rough. So you get to pick. Wait, I'll ban Nurgle. So it's Greenskins versus High Elves. Greenskins versus High Elves then. I need to see at least one Black Orc unit next game. Against High Elves? I think it's doable. We're on Edge of the Darkwood. Ginormous map. Alright. The Grimgore. So, Grimgore should be able to just sit on a point and fight for ages. Maybe I can get something done there. Gotta go Grom for the lore accuracy. Nah, it's a Grimgore day today. Big Grimgore action. Should I take a Feral Wyvern, guys? Is that you think that's the new meta? Let's see. I was thinking I don't need anti-large because I have Grimgore, but I probably should take like at least an Acid Burpa in reserve to kill his cavalry. Crump the algae. Yeah, your next is definitely pretty nice for lord sniping, but I don't know, man. Alright, so elves. They have cavalry, but they do not trade well into my boar boys. That's definitely a very nice advantage we have. Orc boar boy big guns. They're basically budget cold one knights. And we know how bad high elves are against that. The biggest thing is like I gotta make sure that he doesn't just man-tide me somehow. But I think we'll be fine. You know, actually okay, I actually have some silly plays we can make. More fanatics. You guys like the fanatics? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the fanatics. The jokes. Morning, what's up, Samitsuke? Oh yeah, I forgot. You hate greenskins. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, yo, Snotling Pump Wagon Flappas are so much more expensive. You get 10 speed out of them though and more leadership, so maybe you can squeeze out the value. And they have Strider, which is like pretty cool, I guess. So they are 20%, almost 20% faster. Like, let's say like they're 15% faster. So for the price increase, it's actually, you know, it's not the worst. A little extra charge bonus too. You know what? For the Flappa enjoyers, I'll take some Flappas. I'll take some Flappas. Just for you guys. Now, how do we jump his backline? Should try Mangler Squigs. Get the one Mangler Squig going. I guess Night Goblin Squig Hopper's all right. They're still large though. I don't fancy sending my large units into his spears. Like, what if it's just like a million Lothar and Seaguard, you know? Is life just gonna... Is life gonna be rough or what? Oh, wait a second. Okay, no, we're good. Let's see. So, what's the last unit I want in this build? Honestly, Greenskin Artillery is kind of lackluster. I guess I could go for this. It's a little risky though. Probably not. Savage Orc Boar Boys don't really work out either, do they? Let's see here. What's going on? Alright, just doing some admin work. Alright. Oh yeah, Black Orcs. Black Orcs are actually pretty good. Into High Elves, I think. Can't be that bad, right? Anything on the Greenskin roster that costs 600? More Grubs and Mangy Marauders, perhaps? They're armor-piercing skirmish cap. They're actually full armor-piercing. That's kind of insane. Wait, are more grubs OP? Spending 50% more money, but there's 17 missile strength, 10 AP, 1 base missile damage. Actually, full AP ITP skirmish cap? Are you kidding me? How is that not OP? Surely we do not die now. Alright, the rest, I just need some basic cavalry, right? High elves are pretty chumpy. No way they stand up against the might of the greenskins. This looks like a fine enough build. Alright. Hobo honkers. Coming on in. Yo, it's so jokes. My older sister is explaining to my mom what XD is right now. It's interesting. Like, not only is there the age gap, there's like a huge cultural gap because you know, born in Vietnam, right? But I'm sure she'll get there eventually. They're trying to just like, I don't get it. Why does it look, how does it look like a smiley face? So like, turn it 90 degrees. Come on, Mom. It's her and her husband are tag teaming the using like GIFs and stuff. Alright, here we go. Ready, good luck, have fun. Yo, they got a house recently. Insane. They got a house. Making me look bad. I'm here doing YouTube. Alright, what we got? It's Tyrion! Evo Tyrion, let's go! And a mage of fire with the burning head. Goodbye, fanatics. As long as I keep them on the move, surely he doesn't land a burning head on them, right? This dragon princes? Are those the silver helms? Okay. Showing up as lance cap, freaking me out. Anyways, he doesn't really. Oh no, he has skirmishers. Okay, that makes sense. So, oh, my face. Okay, screw that biz. Get the boys in. Okay, all right.
We have a victory point.
I got one victory point. That's good. Gotta make sure we don't eat a burning head to the face. So, yes, his force is really split up. In theory, this should be very easy for me to just hammer this one location here. And then we win. Because typically, it's a very bad idea. It's typically a very bad idea to charge fanatics. What are you doing? Okay, he pulled back. He still took a little bit of damage from that, though. But yeah, it's a really bad idea to split your infantry like this. Which is why I wasn't playing around it. But, like, he has, like, thousands of gold on the other side of the map. That's gonna hurt him real bad. If he's not careful here. So, we'll see. Lot to manage for sure. Let's bring in the boys. I gotta not blob up on Tyrion, or he's gonna, like, Sunfang me, right? Does he even have that? Yeah, Sunfang. Don't want to get Sunfanged. Let's just check out some fanatics. And then run away. He's baiting out the fanatics. It's crazy. I see how it is. Chuck him out. Just keep chucking him. Alright, and he actually gives up the point. Smart, smart. He's still taking a lot of damage though in general from all the fanatic action. These gobos are swift. Swift as the wind. So you don't have to worry too much. Let's get that breath attack over there. Nice. Grimgore with a little AoE explosion. Over here. Fanatics are right on top of cast it on themselves. We'll see how that goes. The River Troll Hag is going to, I don't know. I guess just eat a bunch of arrows to the face. I don't know what I'm doing. This should still be fine though. I have a great advantage overall. Grimgore versus Tyrion too. It's generally pretty bad for Tyrion. He does get a little bit of a route there though. Huge bombardment on my black orcs too. That's pretty painful. But will it be enough? Grimgore is a menace. I do have lots of cav over here. I might need the acid burp in a second, but look at that. Grimgore does it. Cleaves through the Tyrion. We're gonna get a huge fanatic volley over there. So that should just massacre those poor boys. Wondrous. Good job. Routes off the cav too. Love to see it. And Grimgore is still doing fairly well. Obviously, my cav, they're gonna have to be careful. I will need to resummon my River Troll Hag too. A little unfortunate. It seems like my Black Orcs are still alive, which is everything I could possibly want. All we gotta do is get as many fanatics as possible on this unit of Dragon Princes, right? There's an armor buff for Grimgore. There you go. And there's the wall. Very nice. So that's gonna help us out in this big old grind. He drops the bombardment on Tyrion's position. He's real worried about the fanatics. Grimgore definitely beats the brakes off of Tyrion though. So I'm not too worried about that. There's a little bit of a cav catch too. Dang. Oh. Oh, you gonna turn? You better turn and run, man. I got fanatics. Oh, the humanity. Right through them. Right through the center line of the cavalry. That's gonna be very painful indeed. So how much value did these guys get? Holy value. Dude, always run this unit. That's insane. You know what else is insane? This basic goblin unit. This basic goblin unit that has fanatics that can just melt the flesh off of everything. They just got like 1,000 value or something. I don't know. They certainly got a lot of value. Dude, fanatics, man. Fanatics. All right, so with the Regiment of Renowned Dragon Princes more or less done for here, all that's really left to do is to spam out Cav so he can't kill me with mobility. Debuff Tyrion over here. Get him out of there. And then use my Black Orcs to cleave through his infantry. There's essentially nothing left High Elves can really summon on in to save themselves here. His Fireborn are living though. Surprising. Nothing another Fanatic Volley can't fix. There you go. They are now most dead. Mostly dead. They don't have any healing, so they're gone. I still have Black Orcs. I think we're doing fine. But does Tyrion kill Grimgore? Big smack from the Grimgore. We're just gonna let him duel it out. Battle of Fates. I will have my River Troll Hag soon. Can't believe she shattered off the battlefield. And Grimgore loses! He will get saved by his Cav though, at least. That's kind of sad, however. That's pretty sad, I'm not gonna lie. Come on, Grimgore, I spent good money on you. Jeez Louise, man. Can't even kill Tyrion on a horse. Guy's on a pony and you lost? Brutal. Brutal. Alright, goodbye, cavalry. Dude, how much value are we looking at? 600 on this one. One of these guys should have 1,000,000 value. 1,400. Only 200 there. Cowardly Elgi not fighting fair. Yo, Grimgore at least is alive. At least I can say he lives. This one can't use fanatics anymore, sad times. One unit of Phoenix Guard here is not going to be a big deal. And I can start the long march with these guys. Alright, Black Orcs versus Phoenix Guard. Who does it better? I'm pretty sure the Black Orcs kind of crush it there. Yo, his spell casting too is really good. Him bringing in this spell here Hurting my black orcs a lot. Smart choice. It's like Searing Doom, but better. Is he hunting Grimgore? He might be hunting Grimgore. Regardless, we have the capture point now, so life is going to be a little bit more comfy. Honestly, a little spooky overall, but in the end, I still have a vastly larger army. This is going to be very hard for my opponent to come back on. Don't trust the value trading. Pretty sure that is still exquisitely broken. A little bit of a poison effect on these Phoenix Guards should do. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know if that's worth it, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, he killed him. He killed Grimgore. Dang it, Tyrion. Brutal. All right, just a unit of spearmen there. Nobody's worried about that. You know, I might as well Buna these guys, the Phoenix Guard, because they're so expensive. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be worth it. Also, let's get into position for that breath attack over there. Why don't we? See, so burning head's not gonna hurt us very much. Breath attack though. Woo! Look at that damage. Very nice. You have some gobos here to fanatic his boys. And here comes the swift charge into the backs of these spearmen. Along with the fanatics here, I should be able to maintain the double cap. There go his super duper elite Phoenix Guard, dying to the Crimson Killers. Amazing unit, by the way. And yeah, he gets one capture point, but that shall be it. No more! He's actually using fairly expensive magic over here. Not really able to dodge it. So he does get a good amount of damage. Actually routes them off. This guy. This guy. Are these Silverin? Oh my god, they are. No wonder they were holding so well. It all makes sense now. You should still have Bunas. Oh crap. Goobered it. At least we'll be able to retake the point. I can resummon Grimgore or get the acid burper out. What do you guys think is better? I feel like one of those options is probably better than the others, isn't it? It's Grimgore! It's always Grimgore! Let's go! Always bring back the Grimgore. Clearly Grimgore, yes. Oh boy, he's coming back. He's using his cav core here. He's scrapping pretty hard too. This is actually a little scary, ain't it? Grimgore is making his way downtown. All right, fanatics, this one's on you. This one's on you. And we get a little bit of damage there. He's gonna Sunfang them for 1,000,000 though. But such is life. We'll be okay. Should be able to stop him from capturing that point. Grimgore's back in it. There's the Sunfang. God dang. A little painful, just a little bit of pain. Alrighty. There we go. Let's just pile on in. I need my elite cavalry here to actually secure the points. We just need our elite cav. Gonna get a little bit of a boy charge here. Nice. Oh crap, I botched it. I actually botched it. Okay, alright. Mad Lad's actually kind of pulling it back. He's actually kind of pulling it back, man. Alright. Boy cavalry's doing okay. I have more cav over here. Can I just take this point? I just really want that point, man. Yo, this map's huge too. Oh my god. The sandwich on the spears is getting like no value on them either. It's getting like no value, bro. Tyrion's still alive. Dude, I might get lower bracketed. We might get sent to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, he did a lot of really good magic to kill the Black Orcs. Also, Grimgore kind of sucks. I thought this would be way more doable. Grimgore is so garbage, man. Grimgore is so garbage. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. And yeah, I can't believe it. He won. He won! We lost to Hobo Honkers. He's just so slow, dude. Yeah, look at that. Look at that foot speed. Look at that teeny tiny foot speed. Yeah. Does this explosion do anything? It does so little. That costs 200, man. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's it. GG, well played. GG, well played. Dang. What? My game just crashed? I swear I didn't rage quit. I swear it wasn't a rage quit. Alright, so Grimgore sucks. Grimgore is garbage, man. Hottest garbage I've ever seen. That's Grimgore raging. Oh man, alright, it's fine. I'll if we match into him again, we'll be goodies. So the big problem here is that oh yeah, it's not what, we're 1-1? My bad. Ahem. Ahem. Oh my god. How? How'd he lose to Tyrion? Okay, Tyrion actually is a fairly good duelist. Greenskins, high elves win. So what? I'm up against the winner of attack speed of... Oh, attack speed and Jory lost twice? Dang. So it's Apostate Prostate versus VM versus Shield of Faith. Alright. So I can go ahead and cast this game then. Hype. Okay, yeah, so the big confirmed Anticisaur loser. Alright. Alrighty. Dude, he's so bad. Alright, I think even with the You're next, he's supposed to be a duelist, man. I should have taken best of the best, clearly, for the rogue Tyrion. So he can't 1v1. He can't catch anything. What's he good for? I should just take a naked Grimgore and just farm value with my skirmishers instead. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's so sad. Oh, attack speed and Joy had to dip. Alright. Time to sneak switch to Skarsnik. So I'll win with these sick skirmishers. Yo, he can't crump anyone even if he does catch them. That's the problem with Grimgore. Anyone who wants to fight Grimgore, anyone who's strong enough to fight Grimgore can catch him and kill him. Anyone who doesn't want to fight Grimgore is fast enough to avoid him. Garbage. You bring his combat kit? I brought his Mega Diva. Like his Hunter of Champions. Oh my gosh. He's not even good in campaign. Ugh. Yeah, the Black Orcs failed me too, man. Everything failed me. Screw Grimgore and his Black Orcs. I'm sticking with everything else. Also, yo, those Dragon Princes lasted a while. I really do need that Giant Squig. Giant Squig would have gone ham. Fanatics, yeah, Fanatics are great. Although they kind of ate a lot of burning heads. Should have gone with savage unit maxing. Ugh. I feel like Grimgore and Ungrim, they should have a... I feel like if they got a speed buff, if a unit is close enough, like if a large unit is close to Ungrim, or or an enemy lord is close to Grimgore, they should get a speed buff, I feel. When they're nearby. I feel like that would actually be pretty good. Anyways, he also needs to not lose Tyrion. You shouldn't lose Tyrion, man. Like, Tyrion's good. He did, like, fully kit out Tyrion, too. So, like, my opponent did spend more money on Tyrion, but, like, he's so much faster. You know, that'd be an interesting... That's an interesting suggestion, though. I feel like... Foot duelist lords have a habit of getting blocked by infantry in combat, and they can never yeah, getting blocked by infantry in combat, which makes them very lackluster. Most of in the past, this was solved by giving them mounts, but that's a little boring. I think it'd be much more interesting if they got a speed and mass increase when their desired target is in range. That way they can finally fight the targets they want to. There we go. This is my feedback. Everyone beats greater demons in fluff. Yeah, they're meant to power scale other people. At least we're not out of the tournament. We're only out when I lose twice. So one of the big issues I feel with so double elimination tournaments, the bottom bracket is definitely a lot slower to finish, I feel. So I might just do single elimination in the future. Like, maybe I just do a day where I host 2 single elimination tournaments. That might be a lot more fun than doing like a super long double elimination. Oh, looks like, okay, we're gonna get to spectate this match, though. That's pretty hype. Yeah, so we have this match. Then we have our match. Then... yeah, I'm gonna have to win 4 matches, I think. Pretty spooky. Should be fine though, right? Long as I As long as I don't get wrecked by random high elf units again. Greenskins are actually pretty slow too. I was like trying to play the map, but my army was so slow. I just feel like I couldn't get anywhere. Fanatics are good only if they don't have Burning Head too. I feel like if they have AoE, Fanatics do so much worse. Footlords having a reason to be targeted is a really interesting way to buff them too. I think it kind of depends. You have some characters with like crazy auras that kind of need to be killed, like Gorst, right? You know, there's like Mortis engines and all that. Most of the fighter lords that are good have speed. But yeah, there's just really no reason to take people on foot. The thing is, if it just becomes a Lord Snipe meta, that's also kind of weird, right? I think I think the Foot Lord, like, yeah, I don't know how I feel about like these buffs, because it shouldn't be you have to kill them, you know. I think it's good to be like you can't ignore them. So like Gorst makes sense because you can deal with them by fighting them. Foot Lords though are naturally much tankier than other bits and bobs, other lords. And if they're naturally going to be tankier, the problem is that what are you supposed to do to kill them, right? Are you supposed to bring dedicated lord sniping tools every game? That's a little weird. But yeah, a mild aura so that they can generate value even if they're not dead is good. Where you can ignore them, but they will pay for themselves if you do. Then that's not too bad. But CA is still figuring out how to do buffs. Most of the buffs are kind of weak. Like, I swear, they're gonna make it so, like, Grimgore gives, like, 10% more damage to Black Orcs in, like, a 55-meter range. And the ability's gonna cost, like, 200 gold. It's... yeah. It'd be interesting to have them have more capture weight. I think that's not the end of the world to give them a little bit more capture weight. I don't mind like domination specific changes since domination and conquest are just such different game modes. Even if he was faster, that won't solve getting drowned in infantry, would it? Well, like, we're just trying to fix the Foot Lord issue, not Grimgore specifically. So like Sigvald is a really good character in land battle, but he's not as good in something like domination. So to get Sigvald to catch up, you know, you can do that. If you bog him down with infantry too, like, you know, it's fine. I think there's a lot of counterplay there. Or you can just give everyone Rampage, the other solution. Just arrive. How's the biggest, meanest, and greenest doing so far? Terribly. Grimgore has almost lost me 2 games. Well, he lost me 1 game. He almost lost me the other. First game was a good scrap. I think I can probably still win Worst case scenario, Grimgore is only like a minus 1,400 gold. Value differential. That is enough where if I can make enough solid plays, we can pull it back. It's not the end of the world. And he's not completely useless either. He's pretty useless, but he's not completely useless. I just need to get crazy value off my skirmishers, right? Still bothers me that Dowry Slayers are faster than all Greenskins. Why? They're Slayers. They're fast, man. Also, like, it doesn't really matter that they're slightly faster, right? Can't you just, They're stunties. They're natural sprinters. I feel like Slayers, you can just kill them though, right? Like, it's not like, I don't think I've ever had a hard time catching Slayers, even though they are technically a bit fast. Like, it's not like Slanesh fast, where like, they're almost cavalry speed. Slayers are chill. They can run away from savage orcs. Well, like, are you like chasing them across the map? Like, if you have anything worth defending, right? Like, I think it's a win. I think it's a win if you have a unit of savage orcs that is cheaper than Slayers chasing away Slayers. Like, I don't know what the issue is here. They're only slightly faster, right? So you can zone them out just fine. Like, I don't think... Like, you're just restating the point that they're slightly faster than orcs. No, they're not stupidly fast, man. Have you guys played dwarves? Have you played dwarves? Any of you guys play dwarves in multiplayer? Trust me, I don't think anyone who's played dwarves in multiplayer is like, ah, yeah, these Slayers, they're so OP. Dude, just kill them with like anything. Look, the only thing they can fight is large targets, and they get mulched by all infantry, man. It's fine. No, it isn't fine though. The ogres, after they get shot to bits by cannons. Dude, cavalry can kill Slayers in the right situations, man. It's silly. They are more on the glass cannon end of things. And like, look, you know, if you're worried about your units being slower than the dwarves, you should be happy that the rest of your army is faster than literally every other dwarf unit, except for gyrocopters. But anyways, that's a lot of cannons. So we have two cannons, lots of blasting charges for Noblars, lots of dwarf warriors, and a slaughter master with transformation of Kadan. A scrap launcher. All right. We'll see if that can manage. A bruiser. A bruiser? Potion of toughness. Fistful of laurels. Whoa. 40 melee attack, 16 leadership, 2 uses. 50-second duration, effect range 35 meters? What is this? This is a better buff. Did they change? This is updated. It's an item. You can see. Dude, the secret sauce? Dude, this is better than like most spells. This is better than most spells. This is insane. Next tourney should be Dowie speed max. I have tried something, but only dabbled. So we got some gorgers over here. Dude, what are these crazy builds? What even are these insanity builds? How do you even get gorgers here? Is there a Vanguard deploy zone here? Wait, how do you even get them there? Is there a Vanguard deploy zone? Yeah, that's crazy. Gorgers in this economy. Well, here we go. And so begins the capture. It is against the rules, by the way, to do weird white line deployment shenanigans. So if someone can check that you can actually Vanguard deploy there, that would be amazing. Although it doesn't matter if the dwarves win. We'll see though. Here we go. Capture point number 1. Ungrim. All right.
We have
Victory point. I love the advisor just getting cut off every time. This is a big old surround. Boom. Scrap launcher on the quarrelers. Can he defend against the blood vultures? Yeah, so white line deployment shenanigans. So when the game starts, there's actually like a pixel-wide area on some maps that you can click to deploy your units on, and it'll kind of just shove them in the corner. And that lets you deploy behind your opponent when it's completely not intended. So, yeah, most tournament organizers, including myself, have just banned it because we don't want people wasting time spam clicking to try and get their units into the backline. This is pretty devastating, though. Massive loss over there.
we have a victory point.
Big
Keep it
shots
from
on the
the
Manticore, though it should live. I feel like Dwarven Cavalry makes the faction more boring. I don't want every faction to become Empire, you know? I feel like it'd be cool for them to have other tools to deal with mobility issues. Like runes to buff their Slayer speed, you know? What's this? Dwarf Warriors are coming on in. Look at that Bruiser. He's putting in work. Ungrim pick is very unorthodox. Both cannons go down too. That's a pretty big loss. Slaughtermaster. Strolling around, doing his best. Overall, though, I'd say this is a pretty bad position for the dwarves. Most of the range units are not really where they need to be. The flank is coming on in hot. The vultures are jumping the range units. And in a pure melee grind, ogres are having the greatest time of their lives. Another fistful of laurels dude here. 40 melee attack boost, so he hasn't used it yet, so hasn't actually benefited the ogres quite yet, though they don't really need it. Where'd the gorges go? They're right here. Yeah, right there. Slanesh ranged only, the ultimate strat. Is that another, no, it's, oh, he brought Amber Spear, dang. I think he got staggered out of casting, though. There he goes. Second time's a charm, ba-boom. Holy crap, that did damage. Amber Spear is a classic against dwarves. I guess it's still quite good. Who would have guessed? Pretty good. That was a lot of damage. Lots of Dowie murdering over here. Yeah, lined up very well indeed. The blasting charges are trying to hit the bruiser, but I believe he's popped his potion of toughness, so lots more armor. Gonna be nearly indestructible. Still hasn't used a fistful of laurels yet. So, there you go. There's the buff spells. There's the buff spells everyone is talking about. He's gonna use it now. Come on, you spent a lot of money on this, man. You gotta use it at some point. It's a 50-second buff. Some Noblars getting blasted. Ogres have a massive lead, though. There's another shot. Gorgers still camp the back line. I think they killed off, yeah, the Grimdelvers just died. Dwarves are basically army wiped then. I think the dwarves are ultra dead. This guy gets routed off before he uses a single buff. But the Slayers, they are getting peppered by some slings. Tough way to go for the Slayers. I guess the dwarves do have a double cap, so ogres are gonna have to push into that. But I really don't see what they can do against like this ogre bull spam with dual weapons, because there's essentially no more range units. In theory, they clobber all of the dwarven infantry, but these guys got a little bit too excited. Charging early, they're gonna be taking some heat. A gyrocopter comes out too, which could potentially be hard to kill, but he does have vultures running around. And yeah, here comes the big flank. Should be over, right? Pretty sure this matchup is essentially unwinnable. I don't think it's unwinnable. Miracles can happen. But it's pretty rough for dwarves in general in today's meta. Look at those dual weapons crushing it, man. Already 76, 77 kills. Already paid for themselves. No fear or terror to worry about at all. Even the gyrocopter's getting slung to death. Slinger is going ham. And are there any slayers to save the situation? There is another gyrocopter brimstone gun. I guess up trading is the only way. Dowie player thinks he can win here. But that does mean he's going to be giving up these capture points. So it'll be a little sus. Ungrim can probably help hold a little bit though. An army of gyrocopters is an interesting choice indeed. It actually wouldn't have done that bad versus this army specifically. But it really depends. There goes the Slaughter Master. He's trying to push through. And he gets out. Running away from poor Ungrim with the 29 speed. He is 66% faster. Interesting to see Gorgers too. They don't have any innate healing. They need Scrag for that, I think. But they are unbreakable. So they'll be able to grind for quite a while. Flamethrowers are not doing too much damage to them either. In fact, it might have even friendly fired the Quarrelers. But the tickets are still doing pretty good. Oh, there's the buff. Fistful of Laurels. The Ogre Balls, they're buffed. They now have plus 40 melee attack. They lost most of it because they were exhausted. Yo, that exhaustion actually hit them hard. Yeah, look at that. Look at that sick buff spell. There it is. Well, there it is. Is anyone impressed? Is anyone impressed by that? Anyone impressed by this? Honestly, I'm not very impressed. I think the exhaustion also debuffs your buffs. So as soon as this goes away, it's not going to be minus 21. There go the gyrocopters, by the way. As it turns out, vultures do counter them. But yeah, if you take a look at these guys now, see, it's only 9 now. So the buff is actually less effective when they're tired. Amazing! Wow! Wow, buffs! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I love buff spells so much. Well, I didn't even realize that it gets even worse. It's even worse than I thought. Wow. Well, how do you know? Why would they do that? I don't know. Oh, that's disgusting. Anyways, dwarves have been dead for a while now. Ogres have a huge lead. I just really wanted to check that out. Dude, that sucks, man. That sucks. That sucks so bad. Oh my gosh, that was really limiting. That's really, really limiting. Hey, you know, once they rework the spells, we'll see how it goes. Ah, hell yeah, look at this. Ungrim. Yes, the anti-large duelist. The one that was made to slay ogres. Oh, he's getting beat up. He got flattened. Got absolutely flattened. Ah, yes. Look at that. Duelists. Duelists. You'll love to see it. Oh my gosh. Oh, Ungrim. And he flees. You're supposed to be unbreakable, man. Stop running. Yeah, he's getting ganked, man. These guys do have anti-infantry armor piercing, so they are kind of built to beat Ungrim too. Explains how they're punching through his melee defense. But yeah, this is looking real bad. And he is butchered. Bruised, one might say. Dwarf's still sticking with it though. I see a cannon resummon. All right, I think this cannon's gonna have to do a little. Maybe there's a few too many targets for this cannon. One might say it's a very target-rich environment, but yeah, it's looking a little sus. Hey, Quarrelers out. They're gonna get some shots on the Blood Vultures. They do acquire line of sight. Hell yeah. Rare line of sight get on the Quarrelers. Yo, 10-minute cannons is so bad. Yo, Berserk has 2,000 gold in the bank, man. He has 2K in the bank. It's been over. It's been over, man. Oh yeah, like if each cannonball kills 10 ogres, I think the dwarves still lose. You know, props to him for sticking with it though. I also like to stay in battles just in case we can pull out a miracle. Unfortunately though, that's gonna be Shield of Faith gone. It's all ogre now, but not for the ogres. Yeah, Ungrim just doesn't cook. Bruisers, I did not like the buff spell. I think the buff spells are garbage. I think they did nothing. I'm pretty sure they were useless. So this bottom bracket round 3, so on border low landing. Here we go. I'm greenskins. Ungrim is definitely worse than Grimgore for sure. Yeah, if you have Grim in your name, you suck, clearly. Grim refers to your chances of success. Alright, so who's top bracket? Looks like, I'm probably top bracket. Looks like I'll ban. I guess I'll ban, it's Beastmen, Norska, Ogre Kingdoms, Warriors of Chaos, and Wood Elves. Wood Elves, Greenskins can actually fight. I'll ban Warriors of Chaos, and I'll ban Ogre Kingdoms, I guess. Should be fine. The only Grim that doesn't suck is Altharion the Grim. There you go. Honestly, Greenskins have a lot of bad matchups. They're kind of inefficient in a lot of ways. Okay, so Grimgore completely naked is 1350. Redeemed a hydrate, thank you. Yes, if you have Grim in the title, you're good. If you have Grim in your name, then you suck. How about the Grim Delvers, though? The Grim Delvers are actually, I guess it's technically their title, though, not their name, because it's the unit, but I feel like that kind of treads the line. He's playing Norska. Ah, yeah. So Norska, known for their Wolfric shenanigans. Yeah, that was a tough one, Shield of Faith. It was very tough. Any tips on how to beat Ogre Kingdoms as Dowie? You gotta keep your units close together. Go for more... Either you go heavy on the cannons and don't push up, or you go troll hammers and you push up. Splitting your army as dwarves is a death sentence, my dude. Alright, so Norska. Excuse me, they're a faction. Are they a faction that we have to worry about? Absolutely not. They have a few weaknesses. One of which being that they are stuck doing melee. They're stuck doing melee. They can't really diverge from that. So realistically, we insta win, right? Do my orc boar big guns? Do they win versus skin wolves? I think that's the biggest thing, right? It's the big old question of, will skin wolves wreck Arena my face? And to that, I do not know. There's ice wolves and such. So It'll be interesting. I still think we will be completely fine here. But you never know. Let's see, what do I want? Let's go for, let's see, it's Norska. Mobility-wise, actually, okay, yeah. Forest Goblin Spider Riders have to be good here, right? I can just overwhelm his mobility. There's no, you don't have to fight him. 1v1. The main strength of the Greenskins is taking 2v1s. And just swarming. So, we're gonna stick with that. I do have to be a little bit careful in case he goes for like a big old infantry front line. But this build is looking pretty solid, I'd say. I think we'll be fine. No way we lose this. It's just Norska. Wulfric, I don't know who wins, Wulfric or Grimgore. I think Grimgore might win. Tyrion only won because he had filthy healing, okay? How you kill the mammoths? I got an answer, don't you worry. If he goes to that double mammoth play, though. Yeah, if he goes to the double mammoth play, it's, we'll see. Oh, wait, I should take, I should definitely take this and get... Yeah, one of those guys in there, one of these guys. Okay, now we're ready. Perfect spend. Impossible to lose. Frost Dragon? Nah, definitely not a Frost Dragon. That's gonna suck. Grimgore gets Mammoth, calling it. He does count as infantry size, right? He might get Mammoth. Would be insane. At least most of the monsters for Norska aren't super fast. Are there any strats you regret inventing once they became meta? Nah. I'm a content creator first and foremost, and a player second. So I take great pride in making strategies meta. Also, a lot of people have a hard time replicating my playstyle or are so disgusted by it that they don't even want to play it. Both of which work for me. Especially if we keep winning turns grand finals. I'll take it. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of micro that you need to do for some of my playstyles. Some of them I feel like are really straightforward though. Maybe that's just me though. But I don't think I've ever regretted making some big meta shifts. Yeah, have you guys seen that Blood Knight Max video? Dude, it's doing so well. I finally have a series that I can do comfortably. It's still gaining views. It's at 33,000 views now. That's insane. Insanity, man. And the Sisters of Avalorn videos like been popping off this morning. It's doing great. I can pay rent. Let's go! All I need to do is do that consistently, get some sponsorships, and then we're set. What build did you have the most fun playing? I like kite builds the most. Some people can't in good conscience run 8 cav, 4 chariots, 5 single entity builds. Honestly, some people can't even win with that, man. I've had people go for single entity builds against me and they just die. It's not even like it's that good. Cause I know people will play stuff if it's good. Have you seen how much people man-tide? People 100% will man-tide it. Or like they'll play Slanesh if it's unbanned, right? I think that's an incorrect statement. For at least a good chunk of the population that doesn't do the build. Or like Pavane of Slanesh, right? All of that biz. Hey, Ryan Garrett, thank you so much for the 5 Canadian. Love your micro, man. Keep up the good work. Thank you.
Love your micro, man. Keep up the great work.
We'll be putting out more videos for sure. So Charix is Skaven Mantide. Skaven, they kind of have to Mantide. I love how we call it Skaven Mantide instead of Vermintide. I can't believe it. Mantide has actually taken over Vermintide. Yo, that's insane. All right, I have a giant squiggy here this time. This'll hard carry. Skaven don't deserve their own tide. It's Ratmen equals Mantide. Anyways, yeah. You know, I think like people get tired of Mantide styles too. Although Mantide is definitely the least abusive of the common styles. Man, it was popular for a while though. When people were running Tomb Kings all the time or using their Sphinxes. People will play filthy, man. What is this? Skinwolf Werekin? Hold fire! Alright. Yo, I love the Doom Divers when they hit the ground. It's just a pair of legs. Oh no, but they made impacts and no legs.
We have a victory point.
Dang.
Keep it from the foe.
Alright, greatest success. There's a couple doggos. I have my capture points. I can force him forwards. That part we can most definitely do. Just gotta stay close to his ice wolves here so we can get some shots off. Good dodging though. Very good dodging for Berserk. Has a very slow army indeed. And he does have Wolfric, so we'll have to play a little careful. Skirmishers, though, are gonna mess him up real bad. Honestly, his army's not even that big. Oh, he brought the War Mammoth War Shrine? Oh, hell yeah. Some War Shrine shenanigans are here. Alright. He's so far doing pretty good at mitigating the skirmish damage. I gotta not waste too much ammunition here, you know. Because we have a mammoth we gotta take out. Now, I'm not gonna fall for the bait and go for this fight. Giant squig just knocking that poor skin wolf away. He does have a little AoE, so unless Wolfric gets in there, Squig's gonna be pretty spooky. I do have a lot of my boys here helping on out. Skin Wolf Werekin kind of taking heat. Okay, yeah, but we're gonna. Oh crap, a rampage. Whoopsie daisy. Ah, crud. Well, there goes that bad boy. A little bit of a misplay. I forgot a rampage. A little bit of a misplay. That's what, like 2,000 down the drain? Well, it happens. It happens. There's nothing I can do to save it now. It's dead, man. Skirmishers are doing fine though, at least, and my my ammunition is still fairly good. We just have to play it a little safe. If we can kill off this mammoth, that'd be great. What did he just chuck out? Stomach acid? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot. All right, well, skirmishers over here, right? We're lighting up that mammoth. He's dodging with it, but it hasn't actually built up its passive very much. So, don't count us out just yet. All right, here we go. Let's shoot up the marauders. A lot of them are overextended, so I can actually get a little bit of working on them. Here we go. Big old charge on those doggos in the distance. We definitely have a far superior army to him. Let's just back up over there. Get a big shot. Oh, dang, good maneuvering. And he does have skin wolves now. All right. He does have doggos too. Okay. All right, all right. Honestly, this is getting pretty interesting. We'll definitely have to save my save my little troll hag over here. Can't afford to let her die, right? That would be most unfortunate. So we're just gonna cut away from Wolfric a little bit. Get ourselves more of these dudes. Target over there. And then maybe we can beat up Wolfric here. I do manage to rout off the skin wolves, which is good. I do have a lot of mobility here. I could probably hit up his boys in the distance. All his javelins that are peppering up my guys so hard. Troll hag does live, which is good. But so does Wolfric. He's actually in fairly good spirits, isn't he? Honestly, I'd say this is not very good for me. Overall, this is definitely not good. Although, obviously, losing your super expensive squig at the start of the battlefield that's generally bad, right? So we'll see. Grimgore is chopping at least. He's chopping them. There you go. Mammoth's coming in though, so he's gonna have to be careful. I do have I could resummon the squig. I guess I'll just get more cavalry though. Alright. Alright, let's see how this pans out. Big old charge over there on the skin wolves. Dude, we're so dead, man. Losing the giant squig at the beginning of the fight was so bad. It's such a bad play to make. Oh my gosh. Like that was supposed to be my Bane backbreak unit, man. I'm gonna need a miracle to win this one. I'm gonna need an absolute miracle. He has so much infantry. Maybe I can spread him out thin. He has a lot of skin wolves in here, just popping off. Healing, regenerating. He has like a 3,000 value lead. Okay. I do have some spider riders here. They can capture the point. Most of his forces are over here. Over yonder. And the Doom Diver is working his mammoth. Let's see how this goes. Okay, there we go. More spider riders are in. Yeah, let's see if we can just get them to split apart more. The more we get them to split, the better. Okay, nice. Very nice. So we got the capture point. Oh, geez. He finally got the burning head on it. Overcast burning head on the Doom Diver. Brutal. I think it did manage to barely survive, though. Did he not overcast that? If he didn't, that's a plus. Skin wolves versus spiders. Let's see how that pans out. Okay, so it still lives. It still lives. Skirmishers are still here. Grimgore is doing fine. Jeez, I have like nothing though, man. Ah, this is atrocious. This is atrocious. Guess that's what I get for losing my my big squig at the beginning. Any way I can even win the mobility fight over here? He has so much he can contest multiple points now. Oh man, that was so bad losing the squig at the beginning. It was so bad. Yeah, there we go. Artillery piece is doing nothing too. Dude, greenskins, I don't know, man. I feel like they're the mobility is pretty slow, and yeah, they can overwhelm. I think you need to go like an archer build to get them. I feel like your mobility as greenskins, you gotta go into the back line for it. This is just not working, man. This is not working at all, buddy. Okay, you know what? I just have to send Grimgore in. I'm just gonna have to send Grimgore in, and hope that he can chop it up, I guess. If he doesn't just annihilate Wolfric here, it's super over. Dude, what? They just all died over there? Arachnarok Flingers? No, they're not the greatest either. Alright, yeah. Definitely, I think greenskins, you have to go for that archer build. Tabled, man, tabled. Let's see here. Yeah, we're triple capped. I technically have more victory tickets. How's Grimgore doing? You beat Wolfric? No. Alright, yeah, that's GG. GG, well played.
There is only defeat.
Oh my gosh, GG, well played. Dude, that was terrible. Oh, yeah. Greenskins, I don't like greenskins, man. I don't like greenskins. Even the Doom Diver didn't really do anything. Oh my gosh. Grimgore is just terrible. I think, yeah. Oh my gosh, even the skirmishers didn't do well. This one did fairly well, though, at least. Oh, brutal. Yeah, I think greenskins, if we were to go for a meta build, greenskins would definitely... I wanted to see if we could make that work, but... I can see why most people go for like Rugloods and like Erebors. And then like a chunky long front line. And then basically you keep these guys alive, and then even though your cavalry's slow, you can use them defensively. But, yeah. They also have really good pump wagons. Weirdly enough, though, I think greenskins are actually pretty bad on the offensive, except for, unless they're against some factions. But yeah, orc boys are no dryads, sadly. Brutality. Well, I guess we'll cast the rest of the games at least. Alright. Danican. Lobby, code, and spec slot, please. I think in the future, too, I will make this a single elim tournament. No, squigs are, squigs did get nerfed. Yeah, I think you kind of have to play defensively with greenskins. But then, like, if you're going to play defensively, why not just play Empire, you know? I feel like, what do greenskins have over Empire? I guess they have the... cavalry? Like, the Spider Riders just kind of feel lackluster. Their artillery dies to one burning head. They have a wall. You can try making use of the wall and just go full melee infantry rush. Honestly, a full melee infantry rush is probably not the worst for greenskins. Brutal. We do have Grom the Paunch, it's true. Alright, anyway, so up against Danican. Or not we're up against. VM's up against Danican. We need the lobby code and spec slot. Is it this one? Is it this one called Yo-Yo? This one's Hobo. Come on, give me the spec slot. Greenskin Mantide, maybe? Maybe. I feel like I like Empire Spears more. Pump wagons are definitely one of the best units. So you could just go for a big fat rush and then use your pump wagons. Mayhaps. I was really underwhelmed by their cav though. Their cavalry. The cavalry did not cook, man. The cav did not cook. Manglers, squigs. Definitely not playing greenskins, but the tournament, that's for sure. There we go. Spectate. Here we go. Savage orcs, maybe. Maybe. I think we could eventually win with Grimgore. I'd have to play like super meta greenskin builds though. We'll pass on that. What's the next up? I had a request to go for Nuln Ironsides. I feel like that one would be way more fun. If I'm gonna do Mantide, I'd rather do Mantide as Empire, right? Do a Nuln Ironside build. Yeah, I'm out of the tournament. 2 losses and you're gone. Nuln Ironsides are not the worst. It's fairly tanky. Fairly tanky. Berserk's going for Warriors of Chaos. Interesting. Medusa Shades. Yeah. I gotta practice greenskins more too. I'm actually really surprised at how little damage the artillery did all game. I feel like the Doom Divers, they should do more. They did like nothing, man. Doom Divers did nothing. I did lose 2,000 gold at the beginning of the battle, though. That was all on me. If I had left that squig around, I could have dealt with this stuff. He had a good build for me, though. I kind of wonder if I could have focus fired his javelins with my skirmishers. But definitely against that Norska build, Orc Aeroboys is the way to go, for sure. I would like to try a Gobbo Max, though, at some point. A Gobbo Max Mantide, so like you spam Goblin Archers. You get the Goblin Spears, the normal 300 Goblins. Would it work? It's kind of like a crappy Empire Mantide. Berserk won with Khorne before Khorne got strong, dang. I think my Greenskin skirmishers could have shot them. His infantry wasn't too far forwards, actually. Yeah. But yeah, I think I just took a bunch of bad engagements. I think I didn't play them exceptionally there. Interested to see what Daniken does here. I'm expecting Witch Elves. But what will Berserk go for? Yo, I might even host another tournament. Should I host another tournament? Should I? I'm a little bit tempted to just host another single Elim tournament after. Immediately after this one. Because this one's actually probably going to finish pretty quickly. It's 3 matches to finish this tournament. Let's see here. Yeah. It's 3 matches. There's no downtime between them. So realistically, it should only take like maybe an hour. Assuming they do their builds quickly. Got a hankering for a tourney win. That I do. You can't. You simply cannot become a top player without having some insane dedication to getting those wins. Let's see here. Single Elim tourney. Could be fun, could be fast. I don't have anything else to do today, might as well. Let's see here, there we go. I should just sweat lord it. Or I should practice. I should practice as like Batonia or something, like as my lesser factions. Which ones were they? Because I need to have good counter picks, right, for Turin's Grand Finals. So what? I should do like Kislev. Batonia, Beastmen. I need to touch up on Vampire counts and like Ogre Kingdoms. I think that would be a fine lineup. Say Skaven, no. When's Turn's Grand Finals? I don't know if he's announced it yet, but I think it's in the works. So I do actually want to start getting ready for that. Okay, so when should this thing be? This tourney should be at, it should be in like about an hour from now, right? So just make it at, what was it? So it's 12, 15, yeah, like 16, yeah, 16, 15. All right, there we go. Single elimination tournament. I gotta do the maps. Man. Man. I screwed up so hard. At least we should watch some fun games. What the sartorial? Insane. Insane. Alright, so map number 1 is Proving Grounds. Okay. Number 2 is Borderlow Landing. Okay. Number 3 is Proving Grounds again. Oh, come on. What's this list randomizer? Okay, Lost Temple of Sotek, Celestial Lake, Jade Tomb, and then Skajaldnir's Cave. Okay. Looks good to me. All right. Dark Elves. Dark Elves are... I think Dark Elves are a solid faction for, like, an SFT. I think they're really bad in the counter pick. So, I'm not the most keen on Dark Elves, but maybe I'd play them in, like, a best of 7. Okay, what we got here? A Supreme Sorcerers of Beasts versus Sartorial. Flock Doomcaster, Amber Spear, Plague of Rust, Searing Doom. Sartorial's here to punish some cavalry. Marauder Horsemen getting brutalized by these Scourge Runner Chariots. Makes sense. Yeah, I think in an SFT, I think I want to play Shade Max Dark Elves. For show. Okay, so this next tournament is gonna start in 1 hour. Announcements tourney. Or upcoming tournaments. I'll get it posted. Listing a single Elim tourney at 4:30 today. Anyways, this is gonna take a while to get underway. It's mostly just gonna be a little bit of kite, so let me just... I'm just gonna get this done while I can. Let's see here. Discord countdown. Alright. How's the game going? I haven't banned Seekers of Slaanesh yet, yeah. No one's really playing Slaanesh anyways. Although I'm pretty sure Slaanesh just keeps getting banned. Like, the format lets you ban 2 factions, so... I'm sure it's fine. This map's terrain features are pretty interesting. Yeah, it's nice. Honestly, as a player, I kind of love this map. You get so much less janky unit behavior when the terrain is flat. So you know your units are gonna be able to shoot or not. That's the biggest thing. Elevation is really hard to catch when you're playing like from this angle. So you know you can shoot. You know you're not gonna get a random tree just sticking out of the ground that's gonna block you, right? Oh hell yeah, chariots versus dogs, dude, it's so strong. Dogs suck versus chariots. Never send them on them. It's pretty brutal. Yeah, they just got run over, man. Poor doggos. Doggos got wrecked. Searing Doom is in. Tourney is up, by the way. If you guys want to sign up, here's the tournament. It's starting in 1 hour from now. Amber Spear. Oh my god, yo, that's a fun tech. Amber Spear to kill the Hell Cannon. Yo, Danican. This guy plays Dark Elves, man. He came in with the plan. Dude, was that an overcast or was that a normal cast? Yo, that's sick play. I like that. Amber Spear actually OP. And you can run it with Flock of Doom. Insane. Yo, that's some big meta tech right there. Let's see here. I'd like to see an artillery max stream with various factions. I feel like artillery max is... Okay, well, first of all, artillery max in general is very hard to pull off. But I think there might be a couple factions. There might be 1 or 2 that can do it. Chaos Swords is probably the best for showcasing powerful artillery. Also Sartorial here, just massacring that Medusa. Sartorial's a beast, by the way. 56 melee defense, 53 melee attack. Absolute beast. And flying, terror-causing unit. Flock of Doom, though. You can't beat Flock of Doom. This lady already has 700 value. Sartorial sitting at 200. Flock of Doom wins. Although that Amber Spear was pretty sick on the Hell Cannon. A little bit of damage there. He does really like those Cold One Knights. They've been holding very well, though that Plague of Rust does get them killed. Upgraded Plague of Rust pretty good. Skull Crushers of Khorne come on in too, alongside the Rotting Riders. The elite cavalry of the Warriors of Chaos. This could be a way for them to come back. As it stands, the Dark Elves have a lot of skirmishers. And if the front line collapses, the skirmishers are just going to be running the whole game. Sartorial hasn't taken any damage either. Medusa's running. Desummoned all the Scourge Runners. Yeah, Danican likes to do that after they run out of ammo so he can get his money back. But Warriors of Chaos, now that they're actually in a fight, they're having a great time. And he just killed off the Cold One Knights with his Hellstriders. There's just one really bruised Cold One Knight unit left here. Not a lot of spears either. So definitely pretty sus. Ooh, that bolt thrower hit though. Got one of them. Rip. And his crossbows are still alive, but Chaos is going to be able to secure some of these points now, right? So far, just one, though. Dark Elves are really close to the center. Is that a banana squishmallow? It is, yes. I'm happy you noticed. I have someone in particular that would be very happy to hear that you noticed that. Oh, man. But anyways. Very interesting. His name's Jimmy, by the way. Anyways. It seems like Dark Elves are still coming out on top, though, right? Skull Crushers. Dude, did they do anything? Haven't even paid off half their value yet. Rotting Riders are 900. God, those Hellstriders, though. Look at them go. Leadership buff helping them out a lot. +2 leadership. It's gonna be pretty sus. What kind of fellow owns a Squishmallow? Nothing wrong with owning Squishmallows. My mom did get like 3 of them from Costco, actually. So everyone in the family got one, but there's nothing wrong with owning them. I do still have one of my stuffed animals from when I was a kid. kept nicely tucked away. Gotta cherish those memories, you know? Let's see here. Back to Warhammer. You have an avocado squishmallow? Oh, hell yeah. What we got? I think Chaos is doomed, right? The fact that they lost that frontline fight with the Dark Elf passive triggering, I think they're pretty screwed. Unless these Skull Crushers start popping off, it's looking pretty bad, right? Get my mom an XD squishmallow. I love it. Really, the only thing they have left, though, is Sartorial, so... Although, if you just take... Okay, you know what? I think we have a way for Chaos to come back here, actually. Take a look at the situation. So, the Skull Crushers don't die, because they're fighting Dark Riders, right? The infantry run out of the Dark Elf passive, and then the Dark Elves get, like, a big old sandwich surround on them with the bull's horns. And then they get routed off for free. I think that's one way they can come back. Some solid Searing Doom on Cold One Knights. Actually insane damage for such a cheap spell. Massacres those poor boys. Huge Flock of Doom to counter though. But I believe the Skull Crushers, they don't get hit by it, so they do manage to stick around barely. Big charge from the Skull Crushers. Oh my god, their leadership is insane. 42 still. Crazy high leadership. Sartorial's gonna rout the Cold One Knights too. Dude. Yo, are Warriors of Chaos actually gonna win this? Chicken's been doing so much work, man. I will say, Danican, generally, his builds do lack single entity killing power. So unless he's using the Cold One, the chariots, the Scourge Runner chariots, it's gonna be pretty rough, right? Sartorial has basically free reign. Oh my god. Massive hit. Rotting Riders are still healing too, and now the Hellstriders are coming in to hit the Dark Riders. All Chaos really needs to do now is clean up the infantry, and they have a massive lead. Huge AoEs, man. Those were massive AoEs. Remember, he's spell amped. Already got the 2,000 gold quota on his spellcaster. Though, mayhaps a Hellstrider catch over here. They are buffed, though. Leadership plus 4%, 8% damage resist. So they might be able to grind out, though, with the repeated crossbows. Looks like they'll probably go down. Farside's going to be held in the even fight. But, ooh, man, his Lord's getting kind of caught. Sartorial, though, he is slower. 77 speed to 105. Much slower. She hasn't been charging all day. So she's actually at fairly good vigor right now. So she, in theory, she's going to live. Rotting Riders, though. Are they heal capped? Not quite yet. They're still getting there. There's only 12 entities left, but they can definitely heal up a lot more. The longer he keeps them on the battlefield, the better it gets for the Warriors of Chaos. And if we take a look here, it's looking a little sus. Cold One Knights get summoned. That's the majority of Danican's money. So if VM Berserk could just summon something to counter these, it's pretty Jover. Repeated crossbows will have a hard time getting the DPS out to actually wipe things. Sartorial, full shielded, half HP, still very happy. A little bit of maneuvering, but it's looking sus, man. And look at that big double summon. Axe throwers, really good against the cavalry. That's a good counter. And he has time. Technically, he wins on the double cap, so Warriors of Chaos should be feeling all right. 1 point can be sacrificed, but as long as he uptrades, Dark Elves will have a very hard time capturing 2 points at the same time. Really surprised about those Skull Crushers. They still died. I still think the Nurgle Knights are better than Skull Crushers, but you can't say they didn't cook there, for sure. A little bit of a pullback. Dark Riders trying to catch the Rotting Riders, but they do escape. They're really tired. Speed, but a little bit of horseman support helping out. Throwing axes, doing very good. Doggo charge to tank the Cold One Knight charge. Kind of a waste of money, though. That's like 500 gold. It's like half a Cold One Knight, so he's going to have to actually kill this off for it to pay for itself. But he does have the numbers. Oh, there are 2 Cold One Knights, though. Second Cold One Knight did get summoned on in. A third Cold One Knight? Oh boy, here we go. Are we about to see a Danican late game comeback? His Cold One Knight summons in the late game are quite powerful. He's gonna send them on in. Good cavalry swap though with the horsemen and the hellstriders. They're already low, so it doesn't matter that they take damage. The skirmishers are having their way with these Cold One Knights. Throwing axes too, dive on in. They don't have armor piercing, despite their throwing axes having AP. No one knows why. Oh, and almost gets the sorceress caught, but she's gonna live. As long as she doesn't die, she's just wasting time for Sartorial, so she's having a good time there. The Cold One Knights do kill off the Rotting Riders. These ones over here also survive. And is this it? Is he actually gonna hold? Summoned units actually do have their 90-second murderous prowess, by the way. Didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, these guys, they do have their murderous prowess active. Oh, that's why they did so well. The Cold One Knights had murderous prowess. Holy crap. So they actually dominated there. Oh my goodness. And if the Dark Elves capture this point, it's pretty bad. However, the Lord, oh my god, the miss. She's a tickle away from death. The extremely late game Hell Cannon comes on in. He knows she ain't overcasting anything. Way too risky to do that. Sartorial zoning her out too. But the points are getting really close. Warriors of Chaos do not have a lot of time to retake a point. Dark Elves have a lot of cavalry, so they can't swing around. Oh my goodness. But will they capture this one? They're actually threatening a triple cap right now. So things are very bad for the Warriors of Chaos. And is that another? Okay, no, it's just Dark Rider. They do have murderous prowess though, so their leadership's through the roof. Dang. Yeah, buffs are affected by exhaustion. Dark Elves get their buff when they spawn in. What even is this madness? And Hell Cannon shot. Kerblamo kills 3 of these guys. So he's gonna stem the bleeding probably. Berserk. But this late game is looking quite sus, ain't it? Cold One Knights are here. Cold One Knights versus Skirmish Cavalry. They like that fight. Dark Riders coming on in. They got that mega buff. Crazy charge bonus. The vigor's looking fresh. Yo, this Dark Elf late game, man. This Dark Elf late game. Kerblamo whiffs with the Hell Cannon. Honestly, kind of surprised he resummoned it. It's not going to get its value back. It can route things, though. But his horsemen are simply not enough. Maybe it was too much horsemen, not enough Hellstriders. Here come one unit of Hellstriders. If he can capture one of these points and hold this, Warriors of Chaos can still win. The tickets are so incredibly close. It's just, there's a lot of Dark Elf here. I assume, no, he ran out of Dark Riders. Forced to summon in the Hellebroni. Cold One Knights, gotta get these summoned. Yep, there you go. He wants them back as soon as possible, but I think he's got this point captured. Oh my god, what a nail biter of a game. Hell Cannon on the Dark Riders. Blasting away. Pretty brutal, but I think it's over. On a triple cap at 1,300 tickets, it looks like Danican, the master of the late game. He pulls it back somehow, some way. What went wrong? The trading was so close. Honestly, I think Warriors of Chaos took a few bad engagements, right? Towards the late game, and Danican had some insane Cold One Knight engagements. Some crazy Cold One Knight engagements. No, it's totally over. Warriors of Chaos can't capture these points fast enough. There's literally not enough time. Sartorial does not provide capture rate. Dark Elves can go AFK now. This, all right, it's 100 ticks to capture the point. They're doing 2.5 ticks a second. That is not enough. That is unfortunately not enough. And the point's getting captured over here. Dark Elf passive ran out, I guess. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah. I think Berserk really needed like another heavy cav unit. Okay, yeah, passive is still going though, despite this. But there we go, on a single point. On a single point. The Dark Elves win. Insane Deadcan. What a god. Jeez. So the Medusa did not cook. The Rot Knights absolutely cooked. 1,800 value. 1,460 is not bad for Skull Crushers. His horseman did fine. But his hell cannon got super murdered. I think the hell cannons dying made him not have a lot of money. And Marauder Great Weapons didn't really contribute, did they? He really just needed one more cav unit to deal with those late game Cold One Knights. Can you save replay if you're a spectator? Replays. Oh, nice. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll send that one to Tyrion. It's in my autosave. Let's see here. Where is it at? Replays for Tyrion. Where's it at? There we go. Okay. We got our next match. Rapid fire matches. Here we go. 45 minutes to close out this tournament. Honestly, I kind of like this. I kind of like these shorter formats. I should do it more often instead of Swiss tournaments. All right, so let's go here. Let's go to my Warhammer folder. Replays. Scroll all the way down to the autosave. Very close. Close. Dark Elves versus Warriors of Chaos with a lot of swing plays and cool tech. Played in my tourney. I was spectating. There you go. We'll see if he decides to post that one. Hey, Caprillo Volante. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. All right, let's take a look. Martinus playing as... It's playing Batonia? What are the factions we got here? What even are the factions? We have Martinus. He's got let's see. Let us see. SFT declaration. Martin's factions are why can't I find him? Martin. Yeah, where's factions at, man? I can't find them. Is he using Empire from like yesterday? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Whatever. Yeah, Swiss tournaments I feel like are really good for SFTs. For practicing factions. I feel like single elimination is better for training for tournaments. But sometimes people don't want to play in super long tournaments. So I feel like it might be a little bit more inviting. I'm not sure. Because like a tournament is like a good few hours that you have to dedicate to play. But if you know you're bad, you can just play the one game, get knocked out, be like, you know what? I gave it a shot. And then you move on with the rest of your day. It's very low commitment. Yeah. Swiss is much better for learning. I think it'll be good to have both. Every once in a while, we host a normal tournament. Single elim. Every once in a while, we'll host another. Oh wait, it's supposed to be Blake versus Danican. Lobby code, please. Whoopsie daisies. Never mind. Got it. Joined the wrong lobby. Maybe. Accidentally win a game and then you have to play another. The horror. Alright, these guys have 40 minutes to play 2 matches. It can't be that difficult. It's up against Hobo Honkers. Haven't seen Oishi around in these tournaments. Yeah, Oishi kind of just stopped playing. Is it High Elves versus Dark Elves? Yeah, getting a buy round can sometimes be weird. Dark Elves versus High Elves. Classic matchup. Classic. Just watch a Sisters of Avalorn Hand of Glory video. It was truly glorious. Yo, that one's been popping off. That's a fun one. Turns out, Sisters of Avalorn are not bad. I love this matchup. Oh, dude, it's so classic. Warhammer 2, classic, man. Okay, now Danican should not take that long to make his build. He's taking Scourge Runners and Cold One Knights and Doomfire Warlocks, okay? Then again, he did lose to Sisters of Avalorn recently. We'll get to see if he adapted his spells. I mean, his build. Sorry, I was reading your message, Pepper. Anticity 2022. Yeah, buff spells are bad. Anticity 2025. Watch we win a tournament with this buff spell. Alright, don't do me dirty like that, man. They did half the damage of damage spells in that time. That was pretty crazy. Oh, back when Burning had one-shot infantry. It was slightly easier to dodge infantry before, though. I mean, to dodge spells with infantry. If you were really on point, you could straight up dodge Pendulum. It was crazy. People are calling you out on Reddit for bad-mouthing buff spells again. It's a challenge video. It's a challenge video. What you mean? What you mean? It's like the guy that beat Elden Ring with only items that had ring in the name. And then it's like, see, rings are OP. Nah, there's no way, right? There's no way. Let me check the Reddit. Oh, hey, new animation. Oh my gosh. Yo, that looks crazy. Okay, if someone's bad-mouthing me, they're not that high up, so we're fine. Oh, wait, no. My Sisters of Avalorn did get posted. Oh, hell yeah. What does Reddit have to say? dang. Free improvement. Posted the video. Ah, hell yeah. It's like a little bit of extra thingamajig. Are we loading in? Are we loading in? Hell yeah. Yo, hype. Okay, yeah, nah. People aren't getting that upset. We're fine. Look at these. Let me check the Reddit. Nothing good ever comes from those words. It's fine. It's fine. We came out of it. We came out of it not distraught. We're good. Would you look at that? It's the same build as usual. So now we know Danakan. If at first you don't succeed, double down. And bring Pit of Shades, because screw Sisters of Avalorn. Melkoth's miasma makes a lot of sense. Nice. Big old infantry front line. He really likes the Bleak Sword Witch Elves play. If you're playing against Danakan, bring a counter to Witch Elves, insta-win. Insta-win with this guy. Silverin, huh? Okay. I wonder if they win or lose versus Witch Elves. Ooh.
It is an honor to fight for the Phoenix King.
White Lion's Trace. A staunch line of spears. Look at that. It's a really melee heavy high elf build. I like it. I think dark elf build is better for sure. I think dark elf build claps here, but who knows? Wissen's wild form. We got some Flock of Doom. It's true. It's true. Well, you don't counter Witch Elves with cavalry all the time. Wow, instant Bleak Sword summon? Crazy. Okay. My dude's going crazy. Look at them Bleak Swords. So they're moving on in. Witch Elves. Taking the back line. So this build has archers though. But only 2. Interesting that they're light armor though. Most of the things that are going to be attacking them is either armor piercing or will it more or less do so much damage that the armor doesn't matter. Maybe he just had some extra money. Storm Riders, Lothran Seaguard. They're a good Lothran Seaguard unit. I believe it's, what? Okay, so they have Vanguard, but don't they have extra range too or something? No, they do still have less range than archers. Why is this unit good? I totally forget. Regardless, there they go. Oh, they have firewall moving. Oh, that's kind of fun. Sisters of Slaughter have any use in multiplayer? Currently, not so much. Used to be taken a lot versus dwarves, but they've fallen off in popularity to the normal, cheaper dwarven, to the cheaper dark elf infantry. Anyways, Lothran Seaguard are definitely taking a lot of damage. Now, is it going to use a Pit of Shades, or is it going to stay from Melkoths? These are just Reavers, so they're not really worth the Melkothsing. Redeem to Hydrate, thank you. I think I already read that. Twitch chat getting quiet. Oh, dang, what a charge. Pretty massive hit. Witch Elves are coming on in. You see these archers, they've used a lot of their shots on these Scourge Runners. Will they retarget to the Witch Elves? That's a high priority target. They're in range. Chris Leon, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Every little bit does help, truly. I very much appreciate it, good sir. Oh, and the dodge. I've noticed Danakan is really good at dodging with his Witch Elves. And now the front line's underway. But white lines are pretty good versus Bleak Swords, right? Spearmen will be pretty even into Bleak Swords. And the Silverin, are they actually winning against the Witch Elves? 54 melee defense. Dude, Silverin are made out of melee defense. They're actually holding up. Typically, this would increase Witch Elf damage by so much. But as soon as this buff wears off, the Silverin are gonna cook. Then again, as soon as they get below 25% HP, they won't be able to hold as well. It looks like the Witch Elves will indeed still win that. They also cleave through Rangers like it's no problem at all. And over in the center line, it looks like the spearmen are beginning to fall. White Lions are still doing good though, but a big backline charge. Cold One Knights, uncontested, are now in the backline of the archers. As long as the Dark Elves don't run out of front line, I think they're good. And especially with how this fight's going, I'm pretty sure they'll be fine. Another big cav charge. Cold One Knights. Oh, and it triggers the passive. Murderous prowess. Hello. That means even the Dark Riders are going to have 50 charge bonus versus Silver Helms. Witch Elves now get a pretty nice flank set up. A huge collapse on the left flank. And this is looking pretty bad for your High Elf. For the High Elf player, guys. Should have taken Quad Sisters of Avalorn. What was he thinking? Cookie jar is open. Dark Elves are in, indeed. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. There's the Melkoths. Very value on Silver Helms with shields. And look at that. Light armor archers. Did the light armor do anything? Place your votes. The answer is no. There is a correct answer. There's always a correct answer. They are mega dead. Silverin, though, you know, they do hold a long time, but what are they holding for now, right? Everything behind them is dead. Dark Riders, they will die to the Silver Helms, but the fact that they're so much cheaper, definitely really good for them. Very one-sided victory for Daniken. Definitely an elite Dark Elf player for sure. Gets a Flock of Doom in. That was on the High Elf side. Does have a Flock of Doom caster. Whiston's Wild Form. I didn't see him use Whiston's Wild Form. I don't know if Whiston's Wild Form is worth it. I don't know, man. I guess the armor can help, but Dark Elves have so much armor. I feel like he has a lot of extra armor against an armor-piercing faction. But sometimes you gotta spend that magic. I wish they updated this so we can see how the magic situation is going, but such is life. Anyways, this is totally over. Yeah, I've been requesting CA to update their spectator view for the longest time now. What I really, really want is for it to show the Winds of Magic and for the gold damage value to be replaced by total army value on battlefield. That would be so much nicer, man. That would be so much nicer. Unfortunately not. But yeah, there we go. With the Rangers on the flanking routed off, that's another 600 gold pick for the Dark Elves. And it's over. I'm really hoping that if this next patch doesn't have it, I'm gonna flip a table. I'm gonna flip a table, man. They did a lot of quality of life recently, though, especially the camera not jumping to the reinforcement points. So, fingers crossed, man. I know you guys are jaded and skeptical, but I'm still optimistic sometimes. Despite that, I'm not optimistic for the High Elves, so they're dead. It's. Look at these guys. Look, he's so ahead. He's Melkothing a dead Lions of Trace. He wants to put them in the grave. Bury them all. Not a single white lion will tell the tale. Actually, oh, 7 live. Look at that. Now he's going to be regretting that. Hello, Fireborn. These are your super elite. This is one of the most elite units in the entire game. Armor piercing. Fast, incredibly high statted, anti-large Fireborn. The best High Elf cavalry. If they get surrounded by 3 Cold One Knights, so they'll die. So we'll see how that goes. Oh wow, Melkoths came off cooldown. What is that cooldown, man? Jeez Louise, dude, he didn't even need Pit of Shades. Definitely took it for Sisters though. He's terrified of Sisters of Avalorn. I changed this man. I made him who he is. Only partially. Anyways, let's take a look at the Fireborn. That did like a quarter of its HP in damage. Whiston's Wild Form. Let's go. Let's go. The buff for 15 seconds. Let's go. Oh my god, he did it. He did it. He gave him the Wild Form. Oh my god. And they do route off 2 cav units. Cold One Knights, the last Cold One Knights on them. Oh god, another Malkoth. Well, there goes another quarter of their HP. And Wild Form's gone. And there's a full HP Cold One Knight. Oh, but does he whiff? No, no, he gets a charge. And they're dead. And they're dead. They're not the best cavalry. They're just one of the most expensive cavalry units. Yeah. Yeah, there they go. They didn't pay for themselves. If Wiston's Wild Form contributed 25% to their value when they had 600 value, it gave maybe a couple hundred gold at best. Not worth. Not worth compared to Malkoth's. Now the Cold One Knights can just kill everything. Without the Fireborn, High Elves have no armor piercing right now. Just look at how fast those Illyrian Reavers die to the Cold One Knights. You're looking at 1,000,000 bonus for a Slarge. And look at that. Even, oh, slap fight with the casters. Here we go. And boom. Stabbed in the air to the death. GG. That means we're moving on to the grand finals. Danican versus Lemur's Bane. Oh boy. Pretty good value on her. 1,500. Flocks of Doom got a lot of value. Eagle Claw Boltor technically paid for itself too. But I think the front line didn't really go too well, right? Look at that Ranger value. You can't send the Rangers on Witch Elves. And his Chariot Micro is very good too. Always gets hella value on those chariots. Something to fear for sure. I think Danican's probably going to win this. Danican really perfecting this one build. Honestly, Dark Elves are not likely to get nerfed, so it's not the worst. I'd be surprised if Dark Elves get nerfed. They really don't need it. They're fine right now. When Elgi kill Elgi, everybody's winning. Alright, final match. So this tournament actually finished fairly quickly. I think I might just do 2 single elim tournaments instead of having a thingy. Instead of doing a Swiss tournament, 2 single elim tournaments gives me more opportunities to win, you know? But also, it's pretty, it can be really fast. So people aren't stuck in the tournament for so long. Because the top bracket finished incredibly fast. It's the bottom bracket of double elim that kind of sucks. Who, in your opinion, is the best Dark Elf player in the few last seasons? Danican is up there for sure. There was Ice Power, if we're talking like 3 years ago. He was a pretty dedicated Dark Elf player. If we go 5 years ago, Falcon, he was pretty good at Dark Elves. Falcon was quite good. In the interim, though, has anyone really made Dark Elves work? Not really, right? I'm sure there's been a few bouts of, you know, the stall strategy, the attack speed, enjoy your patented. Dark Elves saw a bit of play there for some time. But, yeah. Not really. No, Falcon stopped at about the point when Domination came out. Or did he stop earlier? He might have stopped earlier, I forget. Charx is a high elf main. He will play Wood Elves afterwards. And he's been liking Skaven a lot recently, so yeah. Probably no Charx. Although, if he plays Dark Elves, I think he just becomes the best Dark Elf player because his micro is exquisite. I think Dark Elves don't have a lot that you really have to learn. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't think Falcon ever played Warhammer 3 multiplayer. There is a player called Falcon on the ladder leaderboard. I feel like if Falcon did like a proper return, we would notice. He was very good back in the day. I think compared to today's standards, I think people have progressed past his peak, but it would not be hard for him to catch up. He was a beast, man. Very good at dodging arrows and spells. Had a solid kite play. Many people thought Solisora could be Falcon. Oh. The rumors? Alright, 20 minutes till the next tourney. Let's see how the signups are going. Hopefully we have a good few. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 signups. Okay. If we can just get a couple more signups for the tournament, then it will count as a good tournament win. Falcon is a legend, man. Actual legend status now. Yo, Lemur. Yeah, Lemur's Bane is I think I've seen him around, but he's relatively new or up and coming. So, really interested to see if they are able to defeat Danican's Dark Elves. My money, personally? I think he's a dead man. Danican's brutal with Dark Elves. These Faction 1 tricks, man. They're crazy. You like to see Legend have a go at multiplayer? He did back in Warhammer 1, I think, but then stopped because he didn't like it much. You know, I was thinking it would be pretty funny for me to message Legend and be like, hey, what's your favorite unit? I'll win a tournament with it. I feel like that would be fun. And then I could do a thumbnail that's like, I won with Legend's favorite unit. And then we can see if we can draw his audience or something, I don't know. Archers. I don't know. I really wonder what, like, if he had to pick one unit, what would it be? I swear, if he says Grimgore, I'm gonna throw up. There's no way, though. Impossible. Bloated corpse. A staunch line of spears. Now, 100% Legend gets stomped in multiplayer. It's like if you put a StarCraft speedrunner up against, like, Cyril, right? It's a completely different skill set. Legend would be in the same tier as, like, speedrunners in other games. But yeah. He hates Grimgore. Aw, yeah. Sisters of Avalorn are his favorite unit. Did we already do it then? Alright, hopefully these guys, hopefully the match doesn't take too long. Just be fairly quick. You just won with Hybrid Titan? No, I lost with Hybrid Titan and then I won using other units. Very important distinction, my dude. This stream is all skill issue related. I cannot say a lie. If I was good enough with greenskins, I could totally win with Grimgore. It's not impossible. The problem is that I ain't good enough. I ain't good enough. But like if I brought like the perfect build and Grimgore, then I feel like it would be doable. If you play it like perfectly, man, perfectly. Malice? Oh, hell yeah, Malice. Danican, champion of the people, let's go. Who's the best greenskin player right now? I think Attack Speed Enjoyer was playing them a little bit. He ran like giants and such, was it? Or was that a different RTK member? But yeah. No one's maining greenskins right now, though. We don't have anyone like championing them. Honestly, we don't have like that many people that are like hard grinding right now. Like Egg Special didn't kind of stop playing. Scrambled Egg Special, he was doing really well with Vampire Coast for some time. Very similar build. Corsairs? What is this? Why are they not female? Someone tuning in for the first time, like, what is this guy? Oh my gosh, this guy's kind of gross. Tabs out immediately. Anyways, Very surprised that he's not bringing witch elves, especially because chaos dwarves don't have that much to deal with them, I feel. Maybe he feels like they do, though, but... Orc laborers. Infernal guard. And a Death Shrieker rocket launcher. Alright. And the battle begins. This Justin Antisti loves women. Pride Month. I'm sorry. Alright, what are we doing? Well, we got Orc Laborers. We have Infernal Guard. Chaos Dwarf Warriors. That's really it. It's just a bunch of chaff. Most of his money went into Infernal Guard. Okay. You hate that cannon so much. It can be hard to kill. Very high DPS, but his Scourge Runners will definitely be trying to get in range. Danican loves this one play. Chaos Dwarves hate this one trick. He sends his chariots on the flank and then just shoots your artillery with them. It's kind of insane. This shot's homing, though. Kerblamo almost kills a chariot. Not quite, though. Which is definitely a massive plus for the Dark Elves. Is too many eggs scrambled egg special? I think so. Anyways, let's take a look at Malice. What we got? It's Zarkan. He has he has his kit. And his healing. Makes sense. What a weird number. 0.18 healing per second. Death Shriekers are absurdly easy to dodge. Even with homing. I don't know. He didn't dodge that shot. And Danican's typically good at dodging. Iron Demon shows up too. So he's going to need that Scourge Runner ammo. I wouldn't call that insanely easy to dodge. I don't know. I think you might be thinking about the other type of fire. That's pretty homing, man. Like, yeah, Danican's dodging as best as he can. That was pretty hardcore. Yeah, maybe if you have a fast single entity or something. A couple Bleak Swords get knocked out by the Iron Demon shot. If you're walking, he was walking to the side. He was running to the side at 84 speed. What do you mean? What do you even mean? None of this makes sense. He stopped. All right, we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye. We'll keep an eye on it. Ah, here we go. Oh, with a spread shot. Oh, is this what you mean? It's just, yeah, I guess you're right. You just, you just ignore it. Sometimes it'll just miss on its own. Good dodge over here. Lemur, slightly unoptimal with the magic. We've seen how much these spells can do. You don't want to waste them. Second shot coming on in. It's homing. He's walking directly away. And it hits. I don't know, Dim Dum. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think you got to stop digging this grave, man. He did not stop that time. We saw the arrow. He was running directly away. What? What, you have something else you got to tell us? Oh, boy. Second shot coming on in. If this one lands. If this one lands. Here it comes. Oh, my God. And it hits. Don't die on this hill, man. Don't die on this hill. Anyways, pretty brutal. Death Streaker is pummeling his Scourge Runners. And they are unable to get any value. Big shot from the Iron Demon. A very strong unit. He does have that extra physical resist. Which means it has perfect vigor. Insane. Oh, but a big volley. Still though, jeez, just obliterating those guys. It actually one-shots models with its shots. That's pretty crazy. Another hit on these Scourge Runners. I should just stop bringing it up at this point. And Sorcerer Prophet at slightly injured. Now, the more spells he casts, the more this guy should heal. Because he has a Chalice of Blood and Darkness. Pit of Shades drops, but whiffs. Danican, a little bit of wasted magic there too. But look at this. Dark Riders coming on in. 3 of them die though. Dude, these trains brutalizing. However, the main fight is on. One train getting shot up by Dark Elves. If there's one thing they're good at killing, it's slightly large armored targets. Infernal Guard, way overextended. They're getting shot up or cut up. Infernal Guard over here. They have anti-large. They should win versus the Dark Riders, but they're not really supporting the rest of the army if they're not shooting. And there's a big old Searing Doom. Kind of friendly firing the Infernal Guard, though. Looks like it will actually cause him to rout. Little unfortunate. Iron Demon still alive. Looking a bit sus, I'd say, for the Chaos Dwarves. Value-wise, it's a little rough. Death Streaker is on its way to paying for itself, though. Another hit. Almost. Man, if it one-shot these guys, that would be crazy. Is there no way you can, like, buff its range? Holy Malice, though. Taking a massive hit, but he's gonna heal up. He's fairly comfortable. And oh, what is this? Sneaky Sorceress coming on in. Looking for some pickings, maybe. Pit of Shades, perhaps? A Malakoth? No, she went back into the forest. How's Pain Train doing? Pretty good. This one is actually still alive. And it's dead. Procking the Dark Elf passive. Everyone's in melee. Dark Elves are having a great time except for these guys. Hobgoblin Wolf Rider Spears are in here, though. No anti-large. They will, however, take out them Dark Riders. Over yonder, we do see some routes, so Chaos Dwarves are starting to collapse. Over here, definitely a hard collapse. But he does kill Malice. Terra routed before he transforms. Oh my gosh, the full route. No, what is this campaign shenanigans? Bro, he didn't transform. What? That's his whole shtick. That's what he's supposed to do.
No.
And he's dead. So, that's pretty bad. Minor misplays. Minor misplays. You know what? If you're gonna, if you're in the fight, you might as well say screw you to Zarkan and just let him die with you, right? This version of Malice would rather die than use Zarkan. Screw that demon. All right, this Malice is steadfast. Kind of disappointing though. I was so ready to see Zarkan, but yeah, that's brutal. Infernal Guard Fireglaive is still alive, and he can farm so much value with this Lord now because he's gonna get more healing from the Sorceress. Daniken might have just thrown the entire game. He really did need Malice to shut down this guy and to jump the Infernal Fireglaives. But it's not completely over. Chariots have taken a lot of damage though, so their D-summon won't be nearly as good. Maybe you keep them around as Chariots for melee. Kind of depends. But man, look at these guys. They do not care. Their leadership actually managed to stabilize in this situation. Yeah, Malice got sniped. And yeah, there's another Fireglaive here. Dark Riders get summoned on in. Both players have a lot of supplies, actually. So potentially they're just trying to save up for something big and brutal. But what? What could possibly make someone want to save so much money? Malice Darkblade, right? He definitely wants... The Terror Route, by the way, is what got Malice, but he definitely wants to resummon Malice, I think. But he's not going to have any capture points. I don't even have to play for Lords to get sniped, dude. Lord snipes, Lord throws, so common in this game. Unless you're Charix. These guys have bonus versus large and charge defense against large. But they still get run over. What was that? Oh, okay, all right. I see. Yeah, it's a Sorcerer Prophet pistol shot. Yo, that was kind of cool. He's like aiming for the Bale Taurus with his shot, and then the breath attack comes in. Totally whiffed, but kind of a cool cinematic. And there he is, the Meme Blade's back, baby. He's back. He's here to hunt down some. He's here to hunt down this train over here. Go get him, Alice. Beat him up. You think he's gonna do it? I feel like he does not have the DPS to win this fight, but we'll see. Yeah, get him. Yeah, here we go. JRPG, let's go. Get him, Alice. Beat him up. Is he even attacking? What's he doing, man? Is he even doing anything? So far, it appears not. It's a little bit of a tickle. But problem. Chaos Dwarfs kind of captured all the points. You have to re-secure one of these. And Bull Centaurs are here. Which do great into Malice. And really... Oh, okay, that was an Overcast Searing Doom. Okay, I see. Still gets pretty good damage, though. even with the dodge. Chaos Dwarf Flyer Lords. The Chaos Dwarf, the Sorcerer Prophet is insane. They really have everything. Magic, combat stats, a ranged attack, healing. Got the terror. Oh my god. He got hit by the easiest to dodge artillery in the game. What are you doing? I'm memeing. This thing's... Well, actually, that shot he should have dodged, but then he would have gotten shot up more. I think I get another shot off. Oh, which retarget? Where's that shot going? What is that? Okay, sure. Cold One Knights are gone, though. And remember, there's still a Bull Centaur unit. They're gonna massacre everything. Yeah, Death Shriekers are they're pretty accurate. Yeah, Three Kingdoms. Isn't there a Three Kingdoms mode where you can like take control of the commander or something? Or am I just thinking of that game that has that? It was a meme for it. I don't know if you can actually take control of them. Was there a thing? Or could you just attach your camera to a unit? Now I'm getting mixed up. Oh, look at that pot shot. Best range attack in the world. Breath attack. Whiffs. Terribly. And he goes and lands. Malissa. He's coming on in. There's a triple cap. 1,000.
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured.
Yeah, you can have the camera on the general. Okay, so just like Warhammer. He does escape, by the way. Pretty brutal. Here come the Bull Centaurs. Oh, dang. Train's still alive? Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I can't believe Danican lost to this. If he didn't have to resummon Malice, he could have had 2 Cold One Knights. Imagine the same situation, but he has 2 Cold One Knights. Chaos Dwarves lose. Like, he lost, like, 2,000 gold worth of Malice Mean Blade. Cold One Knights would have annihilated. There's a big terror out on the Bleak Swords. Cold One Knights get braced against. Not a lot of damage, though. These guys have anti-large, but for whatever reason, now they're doing damage. There we go. I think it's their attack animations. And clock's ticking. He has to capture one of these points in like the next minute at least. Even if it takes him 1 minute, Chaos Dwarves get 180 victory points. Takes them 1 more minute to take to the next point, they get 120. Lemur actually wins it. He wins against Danican. Yo, that's crazy. You still don't like the Dino Cav? No, that's not that controversial. Yeah, Dark Elf player can't capture. They have nothing left. Bull Centaurs are here stalling the Cold One Knight capture. Brings in Cold One Knight number 2. But even that might get stalled. Look at that. Wolf Riders bound. Run, little Wolf Riders, run. Just a few more seconds. Are they taking the optimal path to stall? The target on them. They're not going on the point. Doesn't even matter. Oh, they do get on. But it is still slightly in favor of the Dark Elves. Finally, Zarkan. We got Zarkan. Let's go. 2,000 gold value. Let's go. Huge. Huge. But it's over.
There is only
It's
defeat.
over. The battle's won. And now we can play in the next tournament. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Got a good number of signups too. Charx is playing. Attack Speed Enjoyers in. Hell yeah. Crazy. Yo, congratulations, Lemur. That was some sick play. Honestly, he played very well. Congrats on the tourney win. Very well played. Yo, he did great, man. He did great. Huge. Look at that. 1,800 value. 1,200. 650. Bonkers. This man right here. What we got? Yeah. His chariots really couldn't cook. He had a shade? Yo, that was crazy. Dang. Alright. Well, let's get our win-loss going. Reset back to 0. Congratulations. Cold One Knights, you have to take us Dark Elves. They're the only cavalry that you have to make plays with. It's kind of necessary. Lots of sign-ups. Super Tie's gotta lock in. Remember to check in, Super Tie. Last minute sign-ups. We'll let them file on in. Yo, those fire glaives, yeah, they held quite well. Quite well indeed. Alright. Come on, Super Tie. Check in, man. Check in. Is he even online right now? Subutai. He is online. Come on, man. Remember to check in. We have a tournament to get to. I'll give him a hot second. Super Tie, what you doing? The magic Dark Elf forces are bad. I don't know. Danican seems to make them work. They kind of need the right targets, though. A little glass cannony. I always have a harder time managing my cavalry than other people, I feel. Okay, Super Tie's not checked in. He's not messaging back. We waited an extra 2 minutes for him. I am unfortunately gonna have to move on without... I'm sorry, man. Alright. A single elimination tournament. We are up against Exul. Yo, we are up. So, my factions are... Kislev, Petonia, Beastmen, Vampire Counts, and Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah, Doomfire Warlocks are not bad. Let's just take a quick look at them. Price-wise, 1,100. Compare them to Seekers of Slaanesh. Not that much armor piercing, but Soul Blight helps a lot. 2 casts of Doombolt. Spell casting wise, they have 4 free spells. Really goes to show how bad these spells are. Very much so. Okay, so he bans Beastmen and Ogre Kingdoms. Okay. I'll ban his, let's see, he has Wood Elves. I'll ban his Wood Elves and his, I want to practice versus Vampire Counts. Well, let's just see if we can get some good matchups. Kislev versus Dark Elves is fine. Versus Nurgle is fine. I'll ban his Wood Elves and his... How does Tzeentch do versus my factions? I have Counts and Ogre Kingdoms. I ban his Wood Elves and Tzeentch. You know what? Let's do that. And go. So he banned my Beastmen and Ogre Kingdoms. So he's Dark Elf, Nurgle, Vampire Counts. What does good against all of them? Petonia, Beastmen, Vampire Counts of my own for the mirror. Honestly, Vampire Counts not terrible. Nurgle is a bad time though. I don't want to face this Nurgle. I'll go Kislev, actually. Wait. I'm picking. You get to counter. I'll ban. I'll play. I think Bretonia actually is probably the best here. Classic Bretonia. Kislev is too weak versus vampire counts to be worth trying out. Oh, this will be fun though. It's been a while since we played a little bit of Bretonia. Favorite faction. I have so many games on them. We learned how to play Alberic. No Krumpin with the orcs. Yeah, we tried. We tried earlier. He picks Dark Elves. No, he doesn't. Okay. You missed the Krumpin. There's always the VOD. Ah, maybe he's not playing Dark Elves. He's gonna play Vampire Counts. Vampire Counts are honestly beatable as long as you can keep your archers alive. It's just the White Kings. The White Kings are butts. You can't even kill them because they'll get resummoned. So you really just have to like bog them down with like a unit of cav and then just keep them busy for the next couple of years. He's playing Dark Elves. All right. So Bretonia historically, very good matchup versus Dark Elves. I just have to make sure that we do this correctly. Dark Elves. So what do they have? They have chariots. They have lots of infantry. I don't know. Time to dust off the old Green Knight. In theory, I can play this more or less the same as I did before. Not much has really changed since I last played Bretonia, sadly. I wish CA would put out more updates, but such is life. Let's see here. So yeah, you just take a bunch of these. The biggest thing is like, okay, you got Cold One Knights, right? You got to kill yourself some Cold One Knights. Other than that, is there anything you really must worry about? The answer is probably no. Chariots are very risky versus Bretonia. You're asking to have them get mobbed by cavalry. This map is also fairly bad for it too. I think we'll be totally fine. We'll need something to deal with Doomfire Warlocks though. Thems can be slightly scary. Looking pretty good for my starter build. And then I probably just want a bunch of these, right? Is this the build? Is this really the build? Seems good enough to me. Perfect spend up top. Sure. Sure. What's the worst that can happen? We're playing Bretonia. They're busted. I do have some magic damage cavalry. And we got questing knights into the horizon. Fingers crossed for double black dragon. Does Alberic, does he kill double black dragon? He's kind of insane. Alberic. Let's take a look-see. Loa. White Kings are like mosquitoes, an unfortunate fact of life. Dude, they're so annoying. So, If they overextend, Alberic can dunk on them, but like the time it takes to do so is a little annoying. Only in the best of situations you must do it. B6 says his opponent is AFK. A little bit of admin work. All right.
Archers, aye!
And here we go. Lots of archers. Lots of making sure that we don't get murdered. We're just gonna go for a little loosish formation here. Get some halberds in the back. We got some foot squires. Sprinkle them around everywhere. Just, you know, just roughly position your units. Ready, good luck, have fun. You don't want clean formations against spells. They're real brutal. Alright. And for my opponent, they have Malekith. Some Scourge Runners, eh? Alright. So here's Malekith. He has some Scourge Runners. Is there anything new? Not really. I could probably burn some of their ammunition too. Uses, oh, what magic does he have? Soul Stealer and Power of Darkness. Makes sense. He does go for the chariots. If Alberic just dodges here, though, it's fine. It's one volley I don't have to worry about. One peasant just took a Scourge Runner bolt to the face, but he's alive. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Who's he targeting? Who are you targeting, man? Okay, just shoots the Grill Relique, I guess. Really? Okay. So he's just committing to it. I guess no fear. Sure. Kind of took a little bit of a bruising there, though, for that. I don't know how I feel about that play. It's pretty painful for him. Sure, he gets the charge, but he's gonna eat a lot of, just a face full of arrows now. A little brutal. Also, this is not vampire counts, yes. This is Dark Elves. We were talking about White King so much. Looks like he's not target firing Alberic either. Very nice. I just don't want to get breath attacked here. Settling for the 1 point is fine. Alberic is a beast, by the way. His anti-large is nothing to scoff at, so he will absolutely beat the brakes off Malekith. That, for sure, is not a very big issue. He does chuck out the Soul Stealer just for the heal. That part makes sense. Alberic gets another big hit. He has to make sure he doesn't actually get routed, though, as he will lose all of his healing if that happens. So I'm just going to land him. Just going to land him. Both guys got pretty beat up. Oh, wait, Alberic doesn't heal. Crap. He doesn't heal. Oh, jeez, what am I doing? All right, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. It's okay. It's all right, it's all right. I forgot, he's not Lewin. Okay, jeez. All right, at least I can get a big charge on the Malekith here. At least there's that. Get him. Beat him up. There you go. All right, that's a pretty nice charge. Pretty nice charge. Get a little bit of a terror out over there too. Nice. Seems like Grill Relique's doing fine. Ouch. Scourge Runner shots. Pretty painful. Let's get my Cav cycle charging. Okay, there we go. Yo, he has like no cavalry to speak of. Ah! Oh, the lag! Okay, we're fine. At least my cav is doing great. Scourge runners are a little annoying against them, but they should be fine. And we do have our Grail Relique in here popping off. Malekith even decides to dive in on my cavalry, which is a very risky play too. So if I just go for the take him to Pound Town approach here, I think we might just win this. He put himself in a pretty sketchy position, I must say. These archers too are having a time of their lives. It seems like Malekith will probably be able to escape, but not before he takes quite the brutal beating. I think Alberic can get maybe one more hit on him. Might need to fight these Cold One Knights though. Come on, Alberic, can you land a hit? Bro. Okay, Alberic sucks. Alberic's garbage. Jeez, man. Alright, we're pulling him back. I'll settle for capturing all his points then. Alberic could not land a hit there for the life of him. My goodness. There's the Dark Elf passive. Worst time ever, right before I managed to get Alberic in there. At least my boys here are doing fairly good. Okay, Alberic, you gotta get some terror outs in. His Cold One Knights have won the flank fight, which is pretty spooky. But we've won the center line, and I have a lot of capture points. And I have a Grail Relique supporting my cavalry. Amazing. The Grail Relique support on cavalry is huge. It'll offset his cavalry bonuses, and then I can just get a little bit of a Flock of Doom on him. Sure, we'll just chuck it over there. Fairly nice, fairly nice. Let's get I could save up for the Green Knight. He's not the best in this situation though. He also got a really nasty breath attack on my face. You know what? I'm gonna save up for my most elite cavalry instead. That should do fairly well. Let's not send Alberic to his death. Champions of Quinnell, they're in. And here we go. I gotta make sure I don't get tabled here. If we get tabled, it's over. So Alberic's being super careful. Okay, just some Dark Riders, not a big deal. Another pretty big Flock of Doom. Alberic just needs to pull away from Malekith, and then I'm mostly comfortable. My cavalry's doing all right. Okay. My infantry's doing fine, although the chariots are causing me a few problems on the far side. I still think we're doing pretty decent here, as long as Alberic doesn't get murdered. I will say those chariots are getting a lot of work done, a lot more than I wish that they would. But Alberic's on the job. Alberic's absolutely on the job. Look at these Dark Riders, they're doing their best. But they can't beat the Questing Knights. There you go, a little bit of extra damage on Alberic. Here we go, here we go. It's working, we're doing fine. I just have to, yeah, just let Alberic finish the job over there. My opponent's starting to run out of resources. Thankfully, my early game engagement on Malekith did not screw me over too bad. And Alberic does indeed live. Couple Dark Riders, not a big dealio. And we do have our Grail Relique back along with our infantry. So overall, things are pretty comfy. Now those are Cold One Knights. We definitely want to pull back from that. And I'm just going to use my archers here to bully Malekith. In fact, you know what? We might even be able to bully Malekith. If we're lucky. If we're very lucky. Let's see here. There he is. And the Alberic swoop. Some might say this is risky, because if Alberic dies, it's totally over. But that charge bonus has to be insane, right? Come on. Oh crap, there's a soul sealer. Maybe it was risky. Maybe it was. Perhaps it was. Okay, yeah, Alberic, you run for your life. Malekith does not joke around. Run for your life. Dodge the breath attack. Okay, alright. Alright, I'll take it. You are on cavalry hunting duty for the rest of your life, Mr. Alberic. That is your one and only job forever. Jeez Louise, man. What a menace. What an absolute menace these guys are. At least we got a good flock of doom over there. We have our ultra elite cavalry coming on in. They'll do great. Just hammer those dark riders real quick. Very nice. And as long as my archers keep peppering away here, we'll be okay. There you go. There you go, Alberic. He's doing fine. He's having the time of his life. He's never been better. Ah, Farpoint steel. Okay. I'll just bring the peasants over there and maybe one of these guys. Oh, there's a Cold One Knights, dude. I'll happily have Cold One Knights distracted for the next while. While I secure these points over here. As long as this Grail Relic sticks around. Oh my goodness, we're set. Very nice. Yeah, let's just steal this. Cold One Knights are going to be busy for the next forever. Insane. Look at that. Got my foot squires in here. We still have a Grail Relic over here somehow. Just kind of chilling. Alberic's doing great. Good old Alberic. Thank goodness I decked him out with all the items to make him nigh indestructible. Grail Relic sticks around. Hell yeah. Yo, Grail Relics for capture weight. Best strat. Let's go. We did it. No Lord throw today. I bet you guys thought we were going to lose our Lord. I know I did. But he lived. Clearly, I got to work on my Betonia play a bit. That's not a tournament winning level of play, throwing Alberic on Malekith. As if he heals. Not bringing a healer is kind of insane. But at least the Cavalry Corps did great. I'm sure my Questing Knights paid for themselves fairly well. This guy making Malekith look real strong. Just a little bit. And there we go. More Questing Knights. Why are you taking Elite Questing Knights over Grail Knights? Grail Knights?
Tourney, no Lord throw please ENT.
Thank you, Karavdir. I'll do my best. Yeah, these guys. They're way cheaper. They can get the Blessing of the Lady. They don't have perfect vigor, but they're hype. They're really hype. And they got armor piercing, unlike Grail Knights. So they can contest the Cold One Knights. You think Alberic can beat Malekith here if I just chuck him in? You think that's only because Karavdir donated? I'm not gonna do it, but I feel like he totally can, man. Malekith just did his attack animation. Okay, it's time, Alberic. It's time to shine. Yeah, beat him up. Beat him up. Oh crap.
The enemy has slain our lord.
I'm sorry, Karavdir. I can't do it, man. I couldn't do it. That's the hardest achievement in the world. Dude, why is Alberic stuck so much? He's supposed to dumpster Malekith in that situation. I don't know what happened. Almost got 30 seconds. Dude, I legitimately did not expect him to die that fast. Malekith just two-shot him. He didn't even have the magic. I guess I should use the Scroll of Shielding. Oh my god, dude. Malekith, what the crap, brother? Oh my gosh, how could you? Dude, I really thought he would kill Malekith. Malekith had no HP left, man. He had literally no HP left. It is so improbable that he would have killed him there. He's tired. He doesn't even have the melee attack. Like, how did that happen, man? How did that even happen? Got blindsided. Well, there goes Malekith. The indestructible. He still has 1,000 HP. Throwing for clout. Dude, I thought he would win. I trusted you. Oh man, he was so exposed though. He just got his attack animation. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, in the next games, no Lord Throw, okay? In the next games, I promise, no Lord Throw. At this point, you have a reputation to uphold. Malekith is still alive too. That's the worst part.
I knew it.
Anyways, we did win.
Glory is yours.
Victory is ours. And that is Betonia winning versus the Force of the Dark Elves. All right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Craftier. I called you Charix too. Oh god, that's a gut punch right there. Oh my goodness. Whoo. All right. Ahem. We're up against Charix. We're up against Charix now. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, yo. All right. Oh, crap. I forgot to check the values. Yo, I'm slipping, guys. We're slipping. We're slipping it up hard. GG, well played. Ahem. Mega slander today. Insane slander. Okay, so Lizardmen, Zinch, High Elf, Skaven. I feel like Lizardmen, for the factions I have, I could ban High Elves and Skaven though. I could, like, Zinch. Okay, you know what? Ban Zinch. Then again, I have Kislev, Betonia, and what? Okay, yeah, let's ban Zinch. Ban Zinch and High Elves. Okay, let's take a look. He's been mind muddled. Oh, God. And could never play chess, dude. I think I'm like 900 MMR. It's not pretty, man. You'd like to see Charix's Lizardmen tech? Well, here it is. He's almost... It's either Lizardmen or Skaven. He would be insane to play Skaven. He plays Lizardmen. I'll play... Oh, wait, he has to ban too. I changed the format so both players just get their bans in. And it should speed things up a little bit. His first move would be to sacrifice his king if possible. Oh, I guess, yeah, that's true. I guess that's true. Ahem. Let's take a look. What you gonna do, Charix? I assume he's gonna play Lizardmen and try facing like my beastmen, Betonia, or like vampire counts or something. Yep, banned ogres and beastmen, Lizardmen pick. So if there's no ogres or beastmen, I'm either Count, Betonia, or Kislev. Kislev is pretty comfy versus Lizardmen. Excuse me. Actually, Kislev is kind of hilarious versus Lizardmen sometimes. I could go vampire counts. Get some vampire counts practicing. I gotta get better at vampire counts. This will be good practice. High stakes. If we lose this, we're out of the tournament, so. Let's take a look. This one, there's no Lord Throw, okay? If I just run a non-fighty Lord, we're good. Border low landing, okay. Border low landing. Smaller map. It's manageable. Are Blood Knights good into Lizardmen? Okay, so here's one big thing. Sky play. He can choose to just dominate the skies, and life's kind of rough. New Blood Knight smashing Temple Guard. I wish. Yo, I'm gonna fumble so hard. We're gonna fumble so hard for sure, but... Okay, let's try this out. So I got my Brood Knights. Let's take some of this. The thing about Lizardmen, if they go mega big dino build, they don't really have that much DPS. So I think it's mostly gonna come down to their salamander play. Can they get their salamanders to cook? If we see a Shredder of Lustria, that would be hilarious. But not the end of the world. You seen Turn's new video? What did you do to his tourney, man? Wait, Turn's last video or my last video? Did he put up a video? Let me see. Is he showcasing my sick sniper build? Turrent? Hell yeah. Wait, let me see this. Turrent. Videos. No, it's still Wild Changeling Transformation, Zinch vs Empire. That's not crazy. Oh, he mentioned my wild builds in there? Did he mention my wild build in a game I wasn't even playing? Or was this one that I was playing in? Let me see. Opal Bear is not, I'm not even playing in this game, dude. Yo. I'm famous. Alright, so what do we do versus Shredder of Lustria? Is there even a play? Like, Cavalry cannot kill a Shredder of Lustria, that's for sure. A Vargulf probably doesn't even do that well against it. So I definitely need stuff against Pterodons. He's gonna have some cavalry. Not impossible to kill. Let's take one of these. Definitely get a couple of these guys. Maybe one of these too. Karen Wraiths. Lizardmen are actually a faction without that much magic damage. The non-zero chance Karen Wraiths can actually do maybe something. Am I insane? Am I actually gonna run Karen Wraiths? It's so dumb. But I gotta try. Alright, so what's this build? Is this the ignore the Shredder of Lustria build for days build? Maybe. The almighty Hex Wraith calls you. Yes. Hex Wraiths. Oh, double Banshee sucks compared to White Kings. The price increases so much. It's way too much. Just go Graveguard. Shredder of Lustria eats Graveguard for breakfast. How do vampire counts even deal with the Shredder? Lots of cycle charging, usually. Black Coach, please. Black Coach is okay. Not amazing, though. Watch it be Croak? Dude, that would be insane. This map it can be a little difficult for the Shredder to get points, though. I feel like we'll be fine. Alright, you promised no Lord throw. Trusting you one last time. Craftier, you gotta learn. You never trust your boy Anticity. Alright. I ain't your boy. But I will do my best. I brought Kemmler. Kemmler is not a combat lord. He's not, so. Graveguard's better than Karen Wraiths? True. I bought one anyways, though, for the lulz. Just for... We gotta meme a little bit. I gotta meme just a tad. Alright, so there's our double corpse cart. So here's the play. Primarily, these guys have to go for the center line with the White Kings. I have Kemmler over here. And then I got horrors for days, man. They're gonna be there to hold up any Shredder business. Ready? Good luck, have fun. And it seems like potentially he has gone for a Shredder of Lustria. Now, this is not The biggest issue in the world. A single shredder is not gonna end our lives here. Look at Kamler. He's spooning. Look at this. Crypt ghouls. I have a very vanilla build. He has a very crazy build. Ancient Salamander versus the Vampire Count's Mantide. Shredder of Lustria. The Thunderous one. Not a Shredder of Lustria. He brought the Thunderous one. With the Slán Mage Priest of High Magic to shut down air. Arcane Unforging to try and unforge Kemler's face off. Makes sense. Horrors are really good versus style though, right? Horrors should be amazing here. For Kemler's health insurance. He will live. He will live.
For Kemler's health insurance.
White Kings are gonna go onto his lord. Alright, Crypt Ghouls on the far side. Looking good. Karen Wraiths are gonna get in there. Look at this. Kemler's doing fine. How does getting a little bit of work done? There's the Temple Guard. Alright, sick. Blood Knights already need a heal. Wowza. Arcane Unforging on the Kemler. Fine by me. White Kings are in. So let's go ahead and get started with the double Scabscraft. What did he summon on in? Let's take a look. Poco Poc Cohort. Alright. Makes a lot of sense. I guess we are just piling on in now, aren't we? He shouldn't have anything to kill my thingamajigs here. Do these guys do magic damage? They don't. Okay, so Karen Wraiths will do pretty well there. I just gotta keep Macav alive, is all. So we're just gonna run them back, baby. We're just gonna run them back. Crypt Horrors are in. Let's get those carts in there on that bad boy. Kemler has healing, so he should be fine. And I can get yet another Cav unit over here. Let's go. His Temple Guard are in disarray. His Lord taking a bit of damage. His Skinkies. Oh, geez, they braced. Oh, the humanity. My poor Blood Knights, man. It's fine. I don't need Blood Knights. I don't need no Blood Knights. There's a heal with Kemler. Oh, jeez, those poor Blood Knights. Okay, so they may or may not have gone mildly massacred there. I thought they would just push through. I really genuinely thought they would just walk through and it'd be fine. Sometimes it's okay to be wrong. It's totally okay to be wrong, you know? Have you ever just forgiven yourself, chat? Have you ever just forgiven yourself? I feel like we should practice a little bit of forgiveness this day. Jeez Louise. All right, here we go. Hey, we caught his boys though. They're slowed by my ladies, by my pseudo sirens. It's pretty funny. There you go. So we kill his cavalry. He kills my cavalry. Now he has to kill everything that's over here. Kemler's gonna live. He's just gonna be cackling, giving his regeneration to everyone. His Temple Guard will go down to our glorious corpse cart shenanigans. As long as Kemler doesn't die, I'm happy. Look at them Crypt Ghouls popping off. Blood Knights lived! The Blood Knights lived! Let's go! I'm patching them up, man. We're healing them. Let's go, baby! Huge! Insane plays for the Blood Knights. You'll love to see it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's a miracle. Best unit in the game, that melee defense, hard carrying. And now the horrors are popping off. Double White Kings. Mulching his little dude over there. My Blood Knights can find a little bit of combat where they should do fine. Karen Wraiths are legitimately going to be a bit of an issue here. Although they are a little slow, I think they are still going to help us out quite a bit. Let's bring in the cav. Hell yeah. Come on, Karen Wraiths. Let's go. Let's run in with the salamanders. He doesn't have a lot of magic damage for them, though. So they'll actually do quite fine. Meanwhile, in the distance, things are looking good. I just got to capture this far point that I totally forgot to capture. Whoops-a-daisicles. Temple Guard are doing their best, but I have a scab scrat for them. Crypt Horrors having the time of their lives. There you go. There's the capture of the point. Unfortunately, I do lose my cavalry to Cold One Spear Riders. You win some, you lose some, unfortunately. But his lord is definitely going down. Everyone here has perfect vigor. Beautiful. And if I just keep swamping them with horrors, it's gonna be pretty annoying, right? Look at these look at these banshee-looking ladies doing great. Crap, that's arcane unforging. Crap. Crap, that's pretty bad. Kemler was not supposed to get in range of that. All right. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It'll wear off. It'll wear off. 8 seconds. It'll wear off. It's fine. Kemler heals. He regens. He's having a dandy old time. Crap. Crap. Ah, jeez. Such is life. That's not good. That's slightly not good. You know. Losing your boy, Kemler. Crap. That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. What just went on there? That's a little embarrassing even. At least his lord's gonna die to the White Kings. That's a plus. Ahem. Crap. Well, let's get some more horrors in here. At least it'll take him a while to capture the point. That's embarrassing. Pay out? Yeah, that's... I didn't expect... I forgot about the unforging, man. It's fine. His lord's gone here, man. His temple guard have routed. His temple guard have routed. I will have more cavalry here in but a moment. Yo, we might actually lose that, though, because of the lord throw. It really depends on how his... on how his dead lord works out, but that's definitely rather painful. Rather painful indeed. Jeez, now his salamanders are popping off. All right. I think his lord won't rally. He certainly has a lot of salamanders, though. Ooh. Ooh. Jeez. Jeez, that's so bad. All right, Kemler's back at least. Okay. All right, I got backup from these salamanders, man. They're doing too much damage. I'm gonna get tabled here soon. I'm like running out of units, bro. Yeah, the salamanders are deleting my horrors right now. Crap, he rallied. Dude, that's so bad. That's so bad. I made a promise. Crap, man. Dude, the Kemler snipe. I had it in the bag, too. If Kemler had just lived... Okay, so now he's piling onto the point. I have, like, no units. All I have is Kemler and a dream. What am I gonna do? Hold this point for millennia or something? What am I supposed to do? Crap, man. Oh, that's so bad. He's gonna summon cavalry to save his lord, too. I can see that coming miles away. All right, here we go. I gotta get these Karen Wraiths because he still doesn't have a lot of magic damage. Oh, there's the point cap. That's so bad. Bro. Brody, bro, man. I think he might have won even without his lord. The Kemler dying, though, is so bad, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold this point. Dude, what? Dude, that's so bad. I can't believe I got in range. That's so bad. Oh, it's over. That's what I get. Dude, can he get a summon? What is he doing, man? He got stun locked. The double lord throw? Oh my god, jeez.
Take it back.
Alright, yeah, I gotta tune up my vampire counts play. Just throw him again. Oh my god. What a travesty. What a travesty, man. Dude. Oh my gosh. I gotta up my cav play. Dude, I threw my blood knights at the beginning. If I just didn't throw my blood knights at the very beginning of the game, it's over. It's so over if I just don't throw my blood knights. I guess he threw his Paco Pac cohort. Kemmler cannot stop getting sniped. Alright, yeah, that's GG well played. GG well played. God, that was terrible. That was garbage. I played that so bad. Holy crap. Yeah, alright. At least I didn't do that in the grand finals, man. Ugh. Ugh, I showed the salamander value. Dude. Okay, so this one got a lot of value. Thunderous one got some good value. His salamanders, though, 1,800 and 900. Actually, not that high. One of them paid double, though. That's really bad. Holy crap. Dude, my blood knights, too, got mulched. So you really do need to have your blood knights alive to contest the salamanders. Without them, it's a little rough. The crypt horrors did fine. Honestly, I could have had better corpse carts. And I think we would have been good. Time to play hero only. Hero only Warcraft. There you go. Honestly, it's surprisingly spicy. So what am I supposed to do with this matchup? Dude, I threw so bad. Oh my god, that was a travesty. Dogs don't win versus the cav, so that's not gonna do too well. I need something that can beat his cavalry here. Let's just give it a quick look. If I'm playing as vampire counts, I need to be able to win these types of matchups. If I have blood knights, they run the risk of being outnumbered. But can we just do a quick double check? Do blood knights win against lizardmen cav? Like, let's say he has Paco Pac and horned ones, right? And I have 2 blood knights. Let's just say I get the charge on him. What does it look like? Krell actually might have done okay there, yeah. Go for Vlad. I think we definitely could have won if I just didn't lose the Blood Knights, though. That was such a massive throw, thinking that they would go through the skinks. But the poison on them really sucked. So Blood Knights into his cav. If they get a charge, Blood Knights anti-large mulch his cav. So I should just go for normal anti-large Blood Knights. His horned ones hold up a little bit better, but yeah, it's enough to contest his cav. Like they will do damage. That's all that matters. And then yeah, just don't get Arcane Unforged on Kemmler. Or you can just take like a Strigoi and just eat the Tempests. Lizardmen had anti-air Tempest and they had healing. So that was always going to be a little risky, taking like a Strigoi Ghoul King. But it's not the end of the world. You can definitely just land with them and get work done. God. It's good practice though. We gotta learn the lessons the hard way. So we go and spectate now. Oh. Yeah, they're a lot more expensive. But how much cavalry is Lizardman gonna field? I can use zombie summons to help him out. I guess I could do the Karen race were actually surprisingly not the worst. Though, I still need something to get into his back line. Like, if the salamanders don't die, the horrors lose out on so much value. Oh, nice. We have egg special here. Oh, man. Walking into the Arcane Unforging, though, is such a big flub. The Dragon Lord made it so much harder to defend your salamanders. Yeah, I think you do just commit to the Dragon Lord. Like, Tempest is not gonna kill a Dragon Lord, right? They just have so much HP. Just don't YOLO them, but like, the cycle charging and all that, I think that would be enough. And then you just spam zombie summons on them. If you pay the bat tax, you can pretty much perfect trade into, I guess that makes sense, yeah. I think I do still run Blood Knight Lances into Lizardmen. And then you just bring a big single entity lord. And they're gonna Tempest you, but it doesn't really matter as long as you get your sick charges. You can bring some lords that have really high magic resist too. Maybe I'll go for that. Because all I need is like a little bit of cycle charging. It's not like he has a lot of duelists for a dragon. I'll set up the build after this game. Oh, God. Who's a Bretonia guy? He beat his Bretonia on ladder before? Must have been training or memeing, because Egg Special is insanely good. Is it really going to be Bretonia versus Skaven, though? I feel like Skaven are going to die here. Do Outrider grenade launchers outweigh? They do a lot more damage than Nangao grenades, yes. Trading the Crypt Horrors for Skelly Spearmen means that his monsters will romp around a lot more. That's pretty sketchy. I don't really want to do that. I think I just have to summon a lot of cavalry and just use a Dragon Lord. I think that's it. Arcane Unforging is not the strongest Spirit Leech in the game. And, like, he can't do a lot versus Dragon Lord without Skink Skirmishers. So if I force him into Skink Skirmishers and then spam Cavalry, we're good. Aren't Skaven super happy about Bretonia's power core being a single entity ethereal unit? You don't have to bring the Green Knight, man. Bretonia is perfectly fine without the Green Knight against Skaven. They have... Like, Skaven are really bad versus Cavalry. Though on this map, maybe it'll be a bit better. I should Curse of Years his Lord. Curse of Years his Lord, and then just land and snipe him. Solar Engine I kind of just ignored. And it bullied my Blood Knights. Honestly, I just played it really bad. I played it so bad. Tomorrow, I'll be back with a vengeance, okay? Tomorrow, we're coming back with a vengeance. I will win one of these tournaments. The thing is, though, I have such a bad habit of going 3-1 that playing a tournament with no losses is actually a bit of a struggle for me. Because it takes me a bit to lock in, but we'll do it. Tomorrow, surely. Thank you very much for the donation, Craft here. I will keep my word for tomorrow. No extra donations needed. Tomorrow's gonna be the cleanest gameplay you've ever seen in your life. Charix, I think he has a 75% win rate against me. At least 66%. Oh man, that feels so bad. That feels so bad, man. That feels so bad. Flubbed it. Tournament's progressing pretty nicely though. It's after this we're already in the finals basically. If you're gonna lose a game, surrender before your lord dies, please. What difference does that make? We just gotta lock it in. Enjoy your night. I'm off. Peace out, Dim Dum. Peace, peace. I will say though, Vampire Counts is probably one of my weaker factions. Maybe I should just go for the Dragon Lord more. I feel like I'm always so afraid to take the Dragon Lord, but they are really good. They're essentially Alberic, if you think about it, right? So they should be good. Let's see how Chargs plays Lizardman versus Corrin, though. On the plus side, I get to scout my opponents for Turin's Grand Finals. Let's get a bit of scouting off, alright. Take a look-see. Dara Strix, hello. What's up, man? How goes? They be army building. Let's see. What am I supposed to do? I can have bats in reserve, but like, I feel like bats don't do that well into salamanders, do they? The horrors were a really good choice for a single entities, though. They were not really killing them until the salamander showed up. Nor did they really get their full values worth, so like one dragon should definitely just finish the job. Streltsie's hats are too funny. Isn't that pretty close to historical?
At your service!
Hey, Dostrix, thank you very much for the member, or is this a highlighted chat? I can't tell anymore on YouTube. I think it is just highlighted. Can you do salamander hunts and metal caster frog? Oh, salamander metal caster. It's a membership. Dang, thank you very much. First month. I will I'll put it on the list. So salamander and plague of rust, is it? Salamander plus plague of rust. I think that's a fun combo that we should try out. Why don't you like the Dragon Lord specifically? I feel like it's a huge target that a lot of people can just snipe. But especially if you don't go for the Strigoi, they can get pretty ludicrously tanky. So even with Tempest and Arcane Unforging, I think I can get a Lord to live. Ghost Max stream is not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen unless we get some of the craziest matchups ever. Come on. There we go. Match is underway. And then we have the grand finals, and then we're done. Pretty fun tournament format. I think if we do this, we can host 2 tournaments a day. So it's a blood speaker. Okay. Carnosaur, Mazdamundi, double Troglodon. Charix has gone insane. He's done with Skaven. Here we go. So, if Charix wins this, he's, I don't know, man. I don't think these builds are, like, super crazy, though. I think his play's just really good. And I made a huge misplay. Egg Special has brought a much more traditional build with Blood Beasts, a Blood Speaker for the heals. No heals? What is this? Everyone's gone insane. So he bought a vanilla Blood Speaker with nothing. He just bought a dude. Guy really feels like all the lords are so bad, he'd rather just lose money on a Blood Speaker. Or he forgot his abilities. I have never played half sword. No. Interesting. Savage orc, savage unit maxing is on the docket. I think so anyways. Let me double check. Savage maxing. There we go. At the very least, it's either on the list or on the list twice. So, both players have gone insane, it seems. Egg Special has gone for Corn. And he has some Blood Beasts. Big ol' monstrous units to counter the dinos of the Lizardmen. Chameleon Skinks. Mazda Monday on his toilet bowl. Interesting. Chark's doing Corn proud. Well, Chark's playing Lizardmen, so I don't think Corn's gonna be that proud, especially because he's gonna kite. But let's see. Egg Special. He's marching on in. There's the Marauders. Here we go. Just a bunch of Marauders. Sees the Skirmishers and decides to pull back immediately. Interesting choice, because the Skirmishers will get more value the longer time goes on. So he presumably has something he thinks he can summon in. And he'd rather reduce damage so he can bring that onto the battlefield. But he only brings out another Marauder. Not particularly impressive. The Pterodon's coming on in here too. Ripperdactyls, my bad. It's looking interesting. He spots the Blood Beast though. Activate the Blood Beast. They charge on in. One Troglodon runs. The other one spits. This guy looks like he got sucker punched. Oh my god. KO on the one Blood Beast. Troglodon beat him up pretty hard. 1 point is held. And now Corn with a larger army. So typically you can wait. If you feel like you're going to get army wiped, you can stall a little bit and then push in. So that you have more units. And you're already getting a few points from this home point. So that can be a pretty nice strategy. Looks like Egg Special's going for that. Surrounds the Carnosaur, but the Blood Beast taking a little bit of damage. Ripperdactyls in the air, looking for some infantry to hunt, presumably. And a pretty good AoE on the doggos. Pretty nice damage. This is a full-on infantry melee push. No skirmishers to speak of for Corn. It's a full-on man-tide play style. Been a while. Egg Special, though. He comes from a meta of man-tide, so I'm not surprised that we're seeing this out of him. And he's gonna be going on in. Yeah, we're still streaming, indeed. Marauders pushing on in hot. Man-tide can be pretty brutal because they capture points exceptionally quickly, but the doggos are a big loss. However, Blood Beasts are definitely quite strong against the Carnosaur. Healing is on them, however. And the Lizardmen are on the retreat, giving up first point to Corn. Trading wise, only 1,000 down. That's not as bad as you think. Third point gonna be captured. That would be pretty big. Very quick capture for Corn indeed. And now Lizardmen, they are trying to buy time. They need to buy time so their skirmishers can get value. He gets a little bit of a banishment down. Hits mostly Blood Beast though, so the damage is not exceptional. Gets a little bit of a heal from the Mazda Monday. Apotheosis doing good. But he's not really killing these guys very quickly. Ripperdactyls are good though. Charix loves these very mobile high DPS units. He loves his glass cannons because he can micro them well. And they're gonna get a little bit of chip damage on these Marauders. Feral Carnosaurs are in. I'm expecting some big routes here. Giant Net comes on in here too. Does he have a spell? Does he have a ruination of cities? One would be insane. But it looks like he doesn't. Unless he does in the next second. No. Ruination of cities indeed on cooldown. Corn feeling lucky. He does get a shot though on the Blood Beast. Very key target to take out. And his Chameleon Skinks are alive. Cavalry charge comes on in. Pulls them back. Makes sense. Just getting a little bit of poke. Doesn't want to leave them in combat against Blood Beasts. Be a terrible time indeed. No salamanders up to shoot up Corn. Ruination drops only to kill a single marauder, not the most valuable thing in the world. And they're climbing in tickets, but I reckon Charg still has a good solid 2 minutes before he starts capturing this point. If he doesn't have it by the 7-minute mark, I'm a little bit worried, but he has time. The game is still new. It is young. Blood beasts are getting routed off. But look at that. Supplies are high. Another blood beast could come on in. Maybe even another minotaur soon. That would be very difficult to deal with. The pile driver onto the point. One gets shot. Another one gets shot. Loses an entity, but they're still moving on in. Looks like a buff or debuff. No, it's a net of Ammontok. Oh my gosh. Charix with the killer instinct gets a full surround on that minotaur. Collapses in with the big dinos, and they are immediately murdered by the double Carnosaur. Very big play for Charix. Recaptures his home point. Still has a lot of time to spare. Oh my goodness, that is a very big lead. It's a huge lead. Massive, massive lead. Lord throws this game, though, not too plentiful. Bloodspeaker's miles away, Mazamundi's miles away. Neither of them are prone to getting sniped anytime soon, unless the Carnosaurs eat this guy. But that was a pretty big play, getting those Minotaurs dead. And it seems like Egg Special's man-tied infantry style starting to crumble apart. The Marauders did not do very well versus the Cav Corps. Nor do they do well versus the Carnosaurs. Troglodons, let's take a look at that value. 900 value on this one. Almost 1,000 value on the Skink Oracle. And they're still full HP, which means it can keep getting their value. Very terrifying indeed. Though the second Minotaur, as expected, did get summoned on in. Carnosaur going in for the Bloodspeaker. But it was a bait. The Minotaurs get a massive charge on the Carnosaur. Will he stagger? It looks like. Oh my gosh, the one Minotaur body blocks. Goes for the head. Gets a heal off. Shield of the Old Ones. He stabilizes in leadership, but his HP is dropping rapidly. Down to 1,000 HP. Pretty brutal. 700. Looks like he might rout even with the Shield of the Old Ones. And the leadership is gone. Crazy pick on the Carnosaur. Using the Lord to bait, but the Ripperdactyls back in on the Minotaurs. Relentless rage though, and oh my gosh, chop, 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 there you go. And this is a potential. This is a potential comeback. Those Minotaurs are not meant to see combat if Charix plays this correctly. Because if they do, they're going to be murdering just like that. Now going for the Skink Oracle, potentially going to catch some cavalry too, but the buff wears off and now they are absolutely murdered. Routed off the battlefield even. Oh my gosh. Charix getting the capture point too. Very, very close. And there it goes. And that's probably going to spell doom for Corn, isn't it? I can't believe it. Charix's crazy, crazy monster build with some cavalry and skink javelins actually manages to pull through with high enough DPS. Using the Ripperdactyls of all things. With 1,000 value on them. My goodness. Didn't even need the ROR Ripperdactyls, yeah. Pretty impressive from Charix. I think the Corn army really didn't have a lot to deal with Kite, though, and they kind of had to overextend. In the end, there's still many tickets off. They would have had to keep the Lizardmen busy for another few minutes. And that means Egg Special is out of the tournament. Charix, truly one of the scariest players in the game right now. Look at that Troglodon. Spits on that Bloodspeaker. And he's learning new factions too. He's not just a one-trick. Bloody terrifying, this guy. Charix, man. Oh, boy. I'd say I feel better about losing to him now, but boy, did I have a bad play. Losing 1,600 gold worth of Blood Knights. What was I thinking? He wins. Wins out with the solid Troglodon build. Crazy. Which means we head on into the finals now. Ooh la la. Who's gonna win between VM Berserk and B6? My money? It's gonna be Charix. Charix. B6 is good. Berserk is good. Charix far system. I'm not gonna hype the man up too much though. He does have Skaven in the docket, so if he decides to throw and play Skaven, then I think we'll see Berserk or B6 win. Definitely a spooky one though. For some reason, watching me play Warhammer 3 makes you really want to play too. But you just download Death Stranding. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, Death Stranding is, yeah, their advertising was weird. I didn't know what the game was. Did not know what the game was. Gameplay, I was confused. I do now, though. Lizardmen are a weird faction. They're not very meta at all. But they can cook. Absolutely, they can cook. Lots of healing, big monsters. So, Charix definitely really likes the Ripperdactyls, the Salamanders, and the Cav play. If you can get them to advance towards you, though, it shouldn't be the end of the world. In multiplayer, they're so fun in multiplayer, but in single player they feel so old. yeah, checks out. Oh boy. So I think we're just waiting on Berserk and B6. Interesting. Man, I gotta, you know, when I started getting back into multiplayer, it was Outer Region and B6 that were beating me all the time. They were wrecking my face. Then like Scrambled Egg Special was kind of spooky. Oishikun was kind of spooky. We ended up catching up. And yet another hurdle has arrived. Yet another hurdle in the form of Charix and his crazy Cav plays. Beating out vampire counts too. Yo, I should get that, I should work on that vampire counts build. Alright. Yo, vampire counts, I need to play a lot more of them, and I need to get way more comfortable. Just taking the Dragon Lord. Take a look at this Lamian Lord. Scepter of Stability, 40% spell resist. Cast it on yourself, you don't die. It's a 40% spell resist. Multi-use item, 22 seconds. Put her on a dragon. She has 7,700 HP. She'll be fine. The only downside is her magic is a little sus, but Raised Dead and Heck is good enough to get around. She's not even that expensive. 2,400 is cheap, bro. Dude, she's so cheap. A lot of Dragon Lords go for like almost 3,000. So, yeah, and lightning reflexes too. So you can take minus 60% damage from something like Tempest. And then you're fine. Why am I so worried about losing the air game, man? Screw this Kemlar business. I don't need Kemlar. Just give me dragons. Give me dragons and give me death. You beat Scrambled once, still haven't beat B6. Scrambled's, his Vampire Coast is pretty spooky. But he hasn't been playing a lot recently. Definitely the scariest player is going to be Charix. Yo, who even made it to, the tournament? So there's Frost, Professor Pone, Egg Special, Boss Toss is back in it. Oh boy. Me, Navigator, Maximilianaire, Outer Region, Tim the Wilder, Sipa, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Rusto, Opal Bear Black. Charx hasn't joined yet. Did Charx not qualify? If he didn't qualify, well, I guess sucks to suck, you know? I guess we could take the win then, maybe? Maximilian there is definitely really spooky, though. I have to learn beat his undead. At least he can only play them once in a best of 3. And I might be able to just ban them out entirely. He beat his man-tied Petonia. I feel like Scrambled Egg Special was pretty spooky. It's not, is he not that spooky? Charx is really leaning into the single entities now, too. He's gonna pop off with them, man. He's gonna go ham. Oh boy. Whoops. Played video. God, what a spooky, spooky player. I'm terrified of him, man. Honestly, I'd really love to win Tyron's tournament that's coming on up. I would love to win. But I am mildly terrified, always. I wish I could just be, like, the best player in the world. Or why can't I just be the best player in the world? Come on, man. I don't even... this is my job to play Warhammer, okay? Can I not just have an easy time winning every game? He quad Waywatchered your last tournament? Oh, dang. Yeah, he's really good. I think the only thing that's holding him back is that he's not practicing like the really, really good factions. There's a few factions, like he's playing weaker factions. If he rolls on up to the tournament with like Slanesh with his micro. Oh. But he's not practicing Slanesh. I don't think he intends on playing Slanesh. Or a beastmen. But if he ever does, the end times are surely abound. The thing is, though, if he's not going to practice with them, he doesn't really know their strengths and weaknesses as much. And we might be able to pull some wins via builds. The more terrified you are, the better the win. It makes for a good story, it's true. What percent of a match is decided by micro at the highest level, in your opinion? I would say your build, I wouldn't say percentage of the match, but I think your build can swing you in favor up to 3,000 gold worth, depending on the matchup. Actually, no, 3,000 is a bit much. Maybe like 1,500 gold worth. Where you basically need to snipe your opponent's elite cavalry or lord to come back in the worst case scenario. Most of the time, though, I would say builds will make up maybe like 1,000 or 800 gold difference in terms of plays that need to be made. And then after that, it's going to come down to faction imbalances, which I think can also make up about 800 to 1,000 gold difference. Like, I think greenskins put them in a bad matchup, and you can give them an extra 1,000 gold, and they'll still probably lose. Like, it'll still be pretty rough for the greenskins. And then after that, you have micro, which I would say is like another like 1,000 gold swing by the midpoint of the battle. So I would say you have a little bit of a trifecta faction matchup, build, and micro. I think they're all fairly balanced. But a lot of the time, skill level is pretty close. So if both players have very close skill, then that's not going to make a big impact. And the matchup will be fairly even. so then just the better player wins. In single player, you can do whatever you want, man. It's pretty easy to get a big advantage in single player, I feel. Maybe that's just me though. But I feel like you know, if you can just abuse one mechanic, you're pretty well off. Like just sell a settlement with a red building, and then like boom, suddenly you have loads of allies. The Druzina can now fire while moving when mounted on a war horse. Druzina OP now? No. One day I hope that we'll get some cool OP heroes. Today is not the day. But yeah, campaign is just like pick one thing that will do really well and then you're kind of set. One thing is all you need. Whether it's like a lord that has a ton of items with loads of ward, you know, damage resistances, ward save. Or like, you know, super cheap armies. Grand finals, here we go. Will they be able to take down the menace? Charks is number 1 on the ladder right now. I currently am I number 2 still, or did Ulrikval beat me out? Let's take a look. Number 2. So Charks is at 7 turn he wins. I'm at 6. He's gonna win this one though, which means that unfortunately we will fall slightly. Yeah, diplomacy is a little weird, but it's very abusable. Oishikun's actually number 4. I guess Oishikun has been playing a bit. Maybe later in the day. What happened to you being the Kraken Lord? Well, Vampire Coast got nerfed into oblivion. Currently, I've been making the rounds with factions, playing a bunch of them. Oh, Berserk? Ah, hell yeah. Oh, this is going to be a match. Yeah, I need to tune up my good factions. This will be a little spooky though. Oh boy, at least I have Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos and Hellstriders will never fail me. They are one of the biggest auto-win factions in the game. Aren't you the guy that makes bad factions work? Only if they're like interesting to me though. Vampire Coast has kind of been figured out, I feel. Everyone's playing the same style, and the moment you diverge from it, things start sucking. They don't have a lot of high micro units either. It's just the dogs, really. So it's not like I can squeeze value out of something that most players can't. It's just like, yeah, you're spamming zombies, don't get shot by arrows. That's it. It's the least interesting faction to you? Skaven! Currently. It's not based off the roster, it's based off how figured out they are. So Skaven, people figured out Skaven. They know how to play them. It's only one playstyle, and it's the only thing I can make work. And if I'm not innovating on a playstyle, like, why? Why am I playing them, you know? Yo, I'm excited to play Tomb Kings in the tournament, though. That's gonna be great. Yo, are they playing High Elves versus Betonia? I would love to see Charix do High Elves versus Betonia. I think he's just gonna win with Elthari and the Grim, though. Hope you guys are ready for a showcase. Ready for a micro showcase. It's gonna be a lot of cav. Questing Knights for days for that armor and armor piercing. Questing Knights are basically Cold One Knights. Daniel rework. Give him a tech tree, please. Or did they give him a tech tree? I forget. He should at least be able to equip items on top of his body parts. I feel like that would be cool. Like, don't give him a weapon slot. You know, give him a weapon slot. Who cares? Give him a weapon slot. And then, yeah. I feel like you can make him into a beast. Like, that should be the whole gimmick, right? It's like, you can build him into whatever you want. And if you really know how to build him and exploit that mechanic, he becomes an indestructible god. As it stands, he can become a pretty good fighter, but not a one-man army most of the time. But yeah, just make him OP, you know? Just make him OP, like it's campaign. Doesn't have a tech tree, he just has a glory tree. Ah. He does have a weapon slot too, in fact. He needs real weapon slots. But then they nerf his body parts. No, just don't nerf him. Just make him OP, man. Like, it's fine. It's fine to have it be a little strong. You know? His faction's not particularly strong in campaign. Like, I think most campaigns should have some mechanic that you can exploit. You know, it shouldn't be like super OP, right? Like, it shouldn't be like the Changeling, where they have so many mechanics they can exploit. So no matter what you do, you auto win. But like having, you know, a handful of things. Malachi can just summon the spirit of Grugni, right? And like Daniel's army is strong, but like his other armies are pretty weak, you know? Do something like that. I don't know. High Elves versus Vampire counts? Hell yeah. I want to see how Charix plays this out, actually. I actually learned a lot from Charix. He's the one that showed me Betonia plays. He's the one that showed me High Elf plays. We must surpass him, though. We must. Let's take a look here. High Elves should be favored versus Vampire counts. The map is a little rough. But, yeah. The big things is, how does he deal with the White Kings? How does he deal with the Dragon Lords and such? The student wishes to be the master. Yeah, that's how I play, though. The way I play is I look at the best players for each faction, and then I try to emulate their style. What ends up happening is I become the second best player for all factions. And then when you stack that on top of the ability to counterpick, we can win every match. Because bans are amazing. You just ban whatever faction they're good at. Although, lately though, I gotta shake the Lord throwing thing. I have like not that much time to train for Turin's tournament. Yeah, Daniel gets like way too many armor sets. They gotta rework his body parts like they rework the items. As long as you use your heals on your necrotechs. Yeah. Your Tomb Kings are gonna be so good though. Tomb Kings beat most of the scary factions. So like Slanesh and beastmen, Tomb Kings do well against. A lot of those like low armor mobile factions. The bigger issue is, yeah, like they'll be great counterfeit. They're also not bad against wood elves, actually. I could bring them there, though I'm not a master of Tomb Kings into wood elves. They should be fine. I think Ushapti should be able to win most of the fights, and then cavalry engagements. Wood elves don't have a lot of armor. Yo, if Charix loses this, I will be so surprised. There's no way though, right? High elves have the longest range archers in the game, basically. So, any corpse cart, crypt horror shenanigans get shut down. Like, horrors suck when they're getting shot at. It's the big counter. So what's he gonna do? Honestly, any faction that can just field a bunch of archers into vampire counts, it's a good time. It's a pretty good time. Just infinity archers pummeling the horrors to death. And then you use your cavalry to punish their extremely slow vampire counts cavalry. Like, vampire counts cavalry, they feel so slow, man. They feel so slow. Hopefully they're ready sometime soon before I die of old age. But hey, it's the finals. They both really want this tourney point so they can qualify for tournaments. They got big payouts, you know. Any moment now. Your Charix has an 80% win rate. That's crazy. 80% win rate. Save some for the rest of us, man. Come on. Hey, out of region, what's up? Yeah, it's a classic. Yo, out of region, are you ready for Turin's grand finals? Are you ready? Have you been training at all? You think Tomb Kings could beat vampire counts? I don't think so. I tried it. Tomb Kings feels terrible versus vampire counts. Have you figured out literally anything? I don't train ever? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, 80% win rate playing like D tier factions. Insane. Yo, Duragar is great. Archaon doesn't need a dragon. I think CA has to stop giving every character dragons and just make horse and foot characters better. Obviously, dragons are fun, right? But that doesn't mean everything should be a dragon. Lore-wise, it makes sense. I guess that is true, though. Lore-wise, yeah, it is there. Still, though. I feel like there's gotta be more sick foot duelists in this game. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, I think tomorrow I'll probably do 2 single elimination tournaments. We do end up playing a lot fewer games, but spectating games from these people is actually fairly good. I gotta scout them out, right? This is the best way to scout them out. It's kind of like when you lose in the Swiss, only to win in the semis. So like if I just keep throwing, they won't know what builds I'm making. And then we get to the grand finals, and then they're screwed, right? They all see each other's builds. I'm making them public by streaming it too. Mind games, people. This is how you win tournaments. Not by playing well. But with corruption, let's go. Archaon flying on Daniel's back. He would stab Daniel immediately. No way Archaon would ally with Daniel. He's gotta unite the chaos forces, right? Ooh, Cathay with the ninja. You know, Cathay doesn't have any ninjas. It's true. Surprising. The ogres got a ninja before Cathay did. How in the world? Okay, so Oishikun, Ulrich Wall, and Charx did qualify for the finals. Interesting. You play Space Marine 2? Nope. Never played Space Marine 2. Monks would be sick. Aren't ninjas more of a Nippon thing? Oh, yeah. True. You can do it, though. Alright, you can mix and match, I'm sure. Alright, monks though would be sick. Alright, so this is exactly what I wanted to see. It's a vampire stall you out build versus a single entity build. Can Charx get the deeps? In theory, High Elves lose this terribly. I would love to see how he manages to win this. It will help me win versus Maximilianaire by a lot. Cathay does have ninjas, they're just that stealthy. Dang, that's crazy. Double Star Dragon is very bold. So, it's an infantry tide, which is pretty normal, with 2 Blood Knights and a little Horse Lord with Storm of Night. Off to a great start for the vampire accounts. Flock of Doom, Raise Dead, Invocation of Nahak, all very normal. And then this, a Moon Dragon with the Breath Attack. Good against large combatants, apparently. It's good against all combatants, thank you very much. Second Moon Dragon, here's the tech list. Now, it will take a long time for the vampire accounts to get to the capture points of the High Elves. He's really jammed himself up in there. It will take some time. So if they're going to make it, you know, if they're going to stall the High Elves, they're going to need to do that. He does have 11 units in reserve. That is the same amount that the vampire accounts have. So he's going to be catching up generally when it comes to these units, right? He has horse skirmishers with pointy hats. Much like the Chaos Dwarves. Dude, that hat is pointy. It's as pointy as their ears, man. That's a hella pointy hat. All right. Now that's a silly hat. Yeah, I got the pinhead going on. Like, this looks normal. That hat just looks weird. Wall behind you is kind of empty. Eventually, I'm gonna move out of this place, but yeah, I do need to like get a decorated streaming room at some point, just to make it a little bit more interesting. Hey, we got Jimmy though. He's hard carrying that back, man. Early captures for the High Elves, so this is a necessity. The High Elves have to get early captures, or they are dead. Because the vampire counts are gonna take a while to kill here. One dragon is gonna take like a minute to kill one zombie. It's like 10 units of undead here. Both dragons will take like 5 minutes to clear them all out in the best of situations. Maybe longer. So he's gonna use a breath attack or something.
We have a victory.
He's gonna bully the corpse cart. Surprised he's not cycle charging right now. Time is of the essence. There's a techless net though. So this play makes sense. Right? It makes sense. This techless net, this necromancer has way too many spells. Indeed, Moon Dragon Breath Attack, it is good versus single entities. And he's dead.
One of your units has
Okay.
been destroyed.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Doesn't get the catch on the Lord. Necromancer kind of just got melted up. Here's the thing though. The long march of the undead continues. These zombies in long formation is a common strategy. It shortens your front line. And it can slightly reduce damage by making it awkward getting a proper fight on them. Brother got put in a blender, yeah, for sure. So now he's going for the corpse cart. Very sketchy play. If he gets his lord netted, that is going to make up for the losses here, right? Dragon's actually disengaging, doesn't want to take any damage. Shadow Warriors are poking away. Value trading's great. Like, I don't know, Moon Dragon. Got some pretty good value. Looks like this is tracking actually pretty well right now. I wonder if they fixed it. We'll see. Why'd he sacrifice him like that? Not a lot of people play these net sniping strats. The caster did have a lot of abilities though. He had 3 abilities, so he probably cost at least like 600. Maybe even more. I think he was on a horse too. It's just a fumble for Berserk. Big volley on the Crypt Horrors too. Taking a bit of deeps. But will he push for the 3rd point? 2nd point secured, but like, look at that. High Elves are chilling. Storm of Night drops, so catches both dragons. Very painful. He does have regrowth though, but he's going to be using his magic on other stuff, presumably. Interesting to see the vampire counts not pushing. I guess they're trying to just stall their trading. Like they don't want to take too much damage by just full advancing. I guess that kind of makes sense. But it does buy the high elves a lot more time. 1 regrowth does drop on the dragon too. So his vigor is looking pretty good. Deteriorating zombies. Poor guys. The Vargas probably don't want to take this fight. Now you can see Techless. He has the bloodlust, right? This is the most obvious I want to net your face play in the world. Techless is just sitting in the spears trying to push forwards. Thankfully the spears do block him. And now we have a little bit of fight. Vargas are in melee defense boost. Doesn't really help. These guys have 48 melee attack. Oh, actually, no, it will help quite a bit. That will reduce their damage by like 40% maybe. They disengage though, and the buff wears off. Then they get charged, which is gonna hurt them. Fireborn move on in. Flock of Doom drops though, that's gonna hurt them. I assume a regrowth will be on them soon, and Cairn rates. Wow, okay. Double Cairn rates. Now we're talking. All right, all right. He smelled weakness in the high elf build. They have no magic damage. All right. Now, will the Cairn rates actually cook, though? In this case, they're slowing down the dragons, actually. They're frostbitten, 57 speed. Still fairly fast, but this, yeah, they're getting hunted, man. Yo, that's crazy. Did he spell something with this formation? Oh, did he? Sometimes people do that. Dragon's gonna go down, though. That's pretty brutal. Phoenix. And is dodged. Longest cast time ever. Very nice dodge for Berserk. And 1 dragon gets routed off. Blood Knight's still alive. Flock of Doom drops on the Cairn rates. But a zombie summon's coming on in. Oh man, the Fireborn get caught up. And now they're slowed down to 59 speed. That's actually really bad. Tempest drops, but like... Oh, it drops on the dragon to slow him down more. 8 speed dragon, insane. Fireborn go down to half HP. Dragon's down to half HP. And it just seems like the vampire counts might have baited the high elves. I thought this was gonna be a capture point stall game, but no, it ended up being a value play. Dragon getting absolutely annihilated. Oh my goodness. Berserk is crushing it with this build. Despite the fumble at the beginning, this is going very well. Net does drop though. Dragon might fly up and get a breath attack on this lord. Potential big play for the high elves to come back. Seems like he has a fear in him. 1 dog? The hero dog actually kept the dragon on the ground. Holy crap. So the Von Carsign Lord does not get breath attack.
One of your units?
And this is looking pretty sus. Fireborn are completely surrounded. Black Knights right on top of them. Karen Race with the armor piercing, dragging them down along with the Dire Pack. And I can't believe it. He's actually going to win with Karen Race. Horrors coming on in here too. He's throwing dragons like Anticity throws his lords. Yo, this is looking bad, man. This is looking so bad. Ghost Max was always viable, admit it. Against the Warhammer 2 factions, all right? All right, maybe. I don't know. It did surprisingly well. Look at the Felbats killing the Shadow Warriors and now got dived in on. And now the High Elves are behind on the trading docket. Dude, double Moondragon. Crazy plays. I feel like he could have just spammed archers here. There weren't even White Kings, man. I guess this would have been very good versus White Kings, but nope. Yeah, obviously needed more Sisters of Avalorn, yeah. Yo, this was devastation. Charx has never looked so weak. Well, this shows that, you know, no matter how good you are, anybody can bleed. He got bloody massacred. Goodbye, Shadow Warriors. Dragon Princes are gone. He really needed that net. But without a ton of archers to bully all this chaff, without any rangers too, to bully the chaff, this is always going to be pretty rough. There's another Storm of Night. Full-on counter build. Vampire Counts will sometimes just have a full-on counter build. This ended up being... Berserk's build, I will say, was a very advantage build versus Charx. So, you know, it's not all misplays. Jeez, though, man. Oh, my God. Talons of Torquelita are dead. What's even left for the High Elves, man? There's nothing left. Yeah, build diff was rough, but losing both dragons is definitely very uncommon to see for Charx. Such an expensive unit.
I knew it.
And there we go.
Unending
The game
glory is
ends.
yours.
He died to ghosts with his main faction. Oh my God. Maybe he was trying to test something out. I don't know. It started great. Like, this Necromancer's expensive, man. 3 spells, 0 value. Blood Knight's cooked, though. Whew. Honestly, I would say this is supposed to be High Elf favored. I think if he just went for a normal archer build and then just something to kill the Blood Knights, he would have won. Like, straight up, you run Eltharion to kill the Blood Knights, and then you just have a bunch of archers shooting the infantry. Because, like, what is Vampire Count supposed to do? Rush your archers with Karen Wraith with their 0 armor? Dang. Well, there you go. Very fun stream. Looking forward to another recap video. I don't think I have anything to recap for this stream, but maybe I'll give it a quick look around. The video is just like, I lost real bad, man. I lost really bad. Honestly, kind of funny. But anyways, here we go. If you want to watch more Anticity content. Wait a second. No, that's... I sent you to my studio page. It's fine. You don't have my password. We're fine. Let's remove that one. Whoopsie daisies. If you want to watch more videos, go to that link. That is... I'm posting on the second channel now for everyone who keeps asking me to do, you know, tips for builds and such. You know? Like army building tips. That video is it. I'm just, you know, very low effort content, but it's stuff that I want to get out there for anyone getting into multiplayer. So you can go ahead and check that out. Putting it all on the second channel now. Congratulations to Berserk. At Berserk. Congrats on the win versus the number 1 on ladder right now. He takes the win. And I think I'm good. Oh boy, long stream, man. A lot of long streams today. I am ready to get some rest. Peace out, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for some spicy tournaments. Karaftir, I promise I won't throw my lord. I'm just really bad at keeping my promises, man. But we'll do our best.